ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ නවපීඨ පරිශ්‍රයේ විවෘත කිරීමට සියලු කටයුතු සූදානම් ඇති වග
අයුබෝවන්
check one
සියලුම දෙනා.
check one
ඉතින් රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණික පීඨයේ නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකය අයිබෝවන් සුබ උදෑසනක් සියලුම දෙනාට. ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ලාබාලතම පීඨය ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයට අද දවස ඉතාමත් සුවිශේෂී දවසක්. 2024ක් වුණු ඔක්තෝබර් මාස 1 වෙනිදා කියලා කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණික පීඨයේ සනිටුහන් කළ යුතු එක්තරා දිනයක්. එහෙම නේද නංගි?
අනිවාර්යෙන් සිතුම්. මොකද කිව්වොත් අද දවස තමයි තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ ඒ නැත්නම් තාක්ෂණ වේදීන්ගේ ඉතිහාසගත වෙනම දවස. මොකද රජරට කිව්වම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හිතට එන්නේ අර හරි කර්කශ ඒ වගේ පරිසරයක් නිසිතුම්. ඒ වුණාට ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කිව්වොත් ඒක හරි සෞම්‍ය කාලගුණයක් තියෙන සෞම්‍ය පරිසරයක්. ඒ පරිසරයේ ඉඳගෙන දැන් අද දවසේ අපි සිද්ධ කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙමින් ඉන්නේ අපේ අලුත් තාක්ෂණ පීඨ පරිශ්‍රය සිසු අයිතියට පත් කිරීම. එහෙම නේද සිතුම්?
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම නෙත්මිනේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් තාක්ෂණ වේදීන් කිව්වහම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඔය දන්නවනේ අර නිකන් අර දරුණු පුද්ගලයෝ වගේ හිතන්නේ. ඒ වුණාට අද දවසේදී කලා හැකියාවන් රැසක් සමගින් මේ විශිෂ්ට වූ දිනේදී අද දවසේදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට නව තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අද දවසේදී අපිට හම්බ වෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අර ගැම්ම නේද? ඒ සතුට අද දවසේදී අප සියලු දෙනාටම තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම FOT Media අපි සූදානම් අද දවසේදී සිදුවන සියලුම දේවල් ඔයගලන්ට අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සජීවී විකාශය හරහා අරගෙන එන්න අද දවසේදී සිදුවෙන සියලුම දේවල් අරගෙන එන්න. ඉතින් අපේ තාක්ෂණික කණ්ඩායම සූදානම් වෙලා ඉන්නවා. අපේ පිවිසුම් දොරටුව සහ ඒ වගේම අද දවසේදී අපේ මේ ඔඩිටෝරියම් එක අලුතෙන් ලැබෙන ශ්‍රවණාගාරය ඒ සියලුම දේවල් ඔයගලන්ට අරගෙන එන්න අපි සූදානම් වෙලා ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මේ ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් රජරට ඉතිහාසය වෙනස් කරන දවසක් අද දවස කියලා කියන්නේ. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපේ තාක්ෂණික කණ්ඩායම සූදානම් අපේ පිවිසුම් දොරටුවේ මොකක්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා අපිට පෙන්වන්න. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම නෙත්මිනේ අපි කතා කරමු මේ අද දවසේ විශේෂත්වය කොහොමද කියන එක.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සිතුම්. මොකද අද දවස ඉතිහාස ගත වෙන දවසක් කියලා අපි කිව්වනේ කලින්ම. ඉතින් ඒ ඉතිහාස ගත වෙන දවස අපිට S දෙකෙන්ම බලා ගන්න හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේම හරිම විශේෂ ඒ අවස්ථාව අපිට විඳ ගන්න ලැබෙන එකම ලොකු පිනක් සිතුම්. ඒ වගේම ඒ පිනට උරුමකම් කියන්න අපි ඔබටත් අවස්ථාව ලබා දීලා තියෙනවා. අපේ FOT Media තුලින් ඔබට සජීවීව අද දවසේ සියලුම දේ ඔබට දැක බලා ගන්න ලැබෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අපි දැන් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී අපේ සියලුම කටයුතු සූදානම් කරමින් පවතිනවා. අපේ අද දවසේ වැඩසටහන ආරම්භ කරන්න.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම නෙත්මිනේ. ඉතින් මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ මේ තාක්ෂණ වේදිකේ කියන විෂය ධාරාව වුණත් ඉතාමත් කෙටි කාලයකින් ආරම්භ වෙච්ච විෂය ධාරාවක්. මට මතක හැටියට මේක 2013 දී තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට හඳුන්වා දෙන්නේ. ඉතින් 2013 ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට හඳුන්වා දීලා 2015 තමයි ප්‍රථම වරට අපොස උසස් පෙළ විභාගයෙන් තාක්ෂණ වේද විෂය ධාරාව හඳුන්වලා අපිට තාක්ෂණ වේද විෂය ධාරාව හරහා ඩිග්‍රී එකක් එහෙම නැත්නම් උපාධියක් අපිට හම්බ වෙන තත්ත්වයටපත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ওই විදිහට තමයි තාක්ෂණ වේද විෂය ධාරාව අපිට හම්බෙලා මේ විදිහට අපි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ශිෂ්‍යයන් විදිහට ඇතුළට එන්නේ. ඒ ආපු ගමන් මගේ අද දවසේදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ වේදීන්ට නව තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අද දවසේදී අපිට හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අද දවසේ ඉතාමත් සුවිශේෂී. අපි බලමු අපේ පිවිසුම් දොරටුව අසල මොකක්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා. FOT Media නියෝජිතයන් එහි සූදානම් වෙලා ඉන්නවා තාක්ෂණික කණ්ඩායමත් සමග. එතන මොකද වෙන්නේ කියලා අපි බලාගමු.
ආයුබෝවන් සුබ දැසනක් ඔබ සියලු දෙනාටම. ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ නිල මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයේ FOT Media සමගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ නව තාක්ෂණ පීඨ පරිශ්‍රයේ විවෘත කිරීමේ කටයුතු ආරම්භ කිරීමට මේ මොහොතේ සියලු කටයුතු සූදානම්. පසුබිමින් ඔබට එම දර්ශන දැකගත හැකි වෙනවා. හිමි.
Good morning, everyone. So, how's it going today? You can see this is our new Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. So, what a pleasant situation. I'm here today. Mihintale Temple is on my front and the Kandara Lake on my left. What a pleasant land. I'm here. You can see all the arrangement for our opening ceremony. Yeah, all are good and we are ready for the opening ceremony. So first we ready for the period ceremony, then going to open our new faculty, and I can see our guests are coming here, and we will take them to our new auditorium. So, Akka?
මේ වන විටත් සියලු කටයුතු සූදානම් වෙනවා. එම දර්ශන ඔබට පසුබිමින් දැකගත හැකි වෙනවා. ආරාධිත අමුත්තන්ගේ පැමිණීමෙන් පසුව පිරිත් සජ්ජායනා කිරීමෙන් පසු සියලු ආරාධිත අමුත්තන් තාක්ෂණ පීඨ පරිශ්‍රයේ නව ශ්‍රවණාගාරයට කැඳවා ගෙන යාමට සියලු කටයුතු සූදානම්. සිතුම්. Sini.
Yeah. So, if I said, in 2015, is a grand era for the new our technology faculty. Because in 2015, we started our faculty. Then our first batch registered in 2016. Then this is the new time and new era for the Faculty of Technology. So since today, we can learn, we can do our researches, we can do our projects with the new laboratories, and you after the opening ceremony, we are ready for give you the information directly and correctly. So yeah, then Situ.
ඔව් 2015 තමයි මුලින්ම තාක්ෂණ වේදය අධ්‍යාපන ලංකාවේ අධ්‍යාපන ශාස්ත්‍රයට එකතු වෙන්නේ උසස් පෙළ විෂය ධාරාවක් විදියට. මේ 2013 දී 2015 දී තමයි මේ තාක්ෂණ වේදයේ විෂය ධාරාව හරහා පළමු වතාවට උසස් පෙළ විෂය ධාරාවේදී ශිෂ්‍යයන් විභාගයකට වාඩි වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඉන්පස්සේ 2017 වසරේදී ඒ 2015 දී උසස් පෙළ ලියපු ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට 2017 වසරේදී සරසවි වරම් හිමි වෙනවා. ඔන්න ඔය අවස්ථාවේ තමයි ලංකාවේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ගණනාවකම තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ආරම්භ කරන්නේ. ඉන් අනතුරුව ගත්තොත් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදීම රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට තාක්ෂණ විෂය ධාරාව යටතේ උසස් පෙළ කරපු ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට එන්නට අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා. නමුත් වෙනත් පීඨයක් විදියට නෙමෙයි. ව්‍යවහාරික විද්‍යාපීඨේ තවත් දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවක් විදියට තමයි ඔවුන්ට සරසවියට අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙන්නේ. ඉන් පස්සේ බොහෝ විශේෂයෙන් අපි කතා කරොත් ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ මැදිහත් වීම, පරිපාලන ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ මැදිහත් වීම, දේශකවරුන්ගේ මැදිහත් වීම, අනධ්‍යයන සේවක මේ සියලු දෙනාගේ බොහෝ කර්තව්‍යයන් ගණනාවකට පස්සේ අපිට ස්ටේජ් 1 සංකීර්ණය ඉදි කරනවා 2019 වසරේ ජනවාරි මාසයේදී. ඉතින් මේ වෙනකම් අද දවසේදී මේ නව පීඨ පරිශ්‍රය අපිට හිමි වෙනකම් අපි ඒ ස්ටේජ් 1 පීඨ සංකීර්ණයේ තමයි මෙතෙක් අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු කරගෙන ගියේ. ඉතින් ඉන්පස්සේ විශේෂයෙන් මේ කාර්යය තුලදී පරිපාලන ක්ෂේත්‍රය තුලත් මතක් කළ යුතු බොහෝ පීඨාධිපතිවරුන්, දේශකවරුන් සිටින විශේෂයෙන් අපි ගත්තොත් තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ පළවෙනි පීඨාධිපතිවරයා. තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ පළමු පීඨාධිපතිවරයා විදියට BA ආනන්ද කරුණාරත්න මහත්මයා හඳුන්වන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන් පසුව ඔහු මහාචාර්ය ආනන්ද කරුණාරත්න මහතා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපතිවරයා බවටත් පත් වෙනවා. ඉන්න අනතුරුව මේ ශාස්ත්‍රීය පීඨාධිපතිවරුන් ගැන කතා කරොත් මහාචාර්ය ආනන්ද කරුණාරත්න මහත්මයාගෙන් පසුව මහාචාර්ය චතුරංග බමුණුආරච්චිගේ මහත්මයා, ඊනතුව මහාචාර්ය බුද්ධික ජයතිලක මහතා මේ බොහෝ පිරිසක් තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ මේ විදිහට. නමුත් නැවතත් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ මෙහෙවන්නේ චතුරංග බමුණුආරච්චිගේ මහත්මයා, මහාචාර්ය චතුරංග බමුණුආරච්චිගේ මහත්මයා. ඒ වගේම පරිපාලන ශාස්ත්‍රය වගේම බොහෝ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ මැදිහත් වීම පවා සිදු වුණා මේ පීඨ සංකීර්ණ විවෘත කිරීම. එය මූලිකත්වයේ ගත්ත පීඨ ශිෂ්‍ය සංගමේ සභාපතිවරුන් අනිවාර්යෙන්ම අපි මතක් කළ යුතුයි. විශේෂයෙන් ජනිත් සිරිපැල්ල, ඩිල්ෂාන් අතුකෝරළ, විහාන් පෙරේරා, මහේෂ් මදුසංක, ලක්ෂාන් ජයසුන්දර, චරිත් ශ්‍රීමාල්, එරික් කොතලාවල, අශාන් නිමල්ක, ඒ වගේම මදුවන්ත ඉදිරිසූරිය මේ වගේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨය හොබවපු තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ ශිෂ්‍යයන් එක්ක මේ දිනා ගන්න කටයුතු කරපු ඒ පීඨ ශිෂ්‍ය සංඝ සභාපතිවරුත් අනිවාර්යෙන්ම අපි මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ.
ඔවයි. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම ඔය ආකාරයෙන් පරිපාලනයේ පැත්තෙන් වගේම ඒ වගේම අපේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ පැත්තෙන් තියෙන පීඨ ශිෂ්‍ය සංගම් වලින් විවිධාකාර වූ බලපෑම් විවිධාකාර වූ මැදිහත් වීම මතින් තමයි අද දවසේදී මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණික පීඨයේ නව පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ල අපිට මේ විදිහට අපේ සිසු වෛද්‍යයට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේත් එක්ක කතා කරද්දී මේක ඇත්තටම ලස්සන සුන්දර කතාවක්. මේ පොඩි කාලයක් රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තියෙන ලාභාලතම පීඨයේ විදිහට මේ ආපු ගමන් මඟ ගැන ඊටමත් අර අපේ වචනෙන් කියනවා නම් ගැම්මෙන් ඉන්න ඕන දවසක්. ඉතින් මේ ආපු ගමන් මඟ ගැන කතා කරද්දී අපිට දේශන ශාලා නැති වෙද්දි එතකොට ඒ කියන්නේ අපි බැච් 4ක් ඇතුළේ ඉන්නවා. ඒතර දේශන ශාලා නැති වෙද්දි අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් එකක් කරන්න තැනක් නැති වෙද්දි අපි තැන් වලට ගිහිල්ලා වෙන ෆැකල්ටි වල එහෙම ඉඳගෙන ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වක ඉඳලා අද දවසේදී අපිට නව පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා මේ හැම සියලු දේමත් එක්කම. ඉතින් අර විදිහටම නැවත මතක් කරන්න අපේ පීඨාධිපතිවරුන් ටික මුලින්ම අපේ හිටියා කරුණාරත්න මහත්මයා මහාචාර්ය ඒ වගේම මහාචාර්ය ටීසී බමුණුආරච්චිගේ මහත්මයා ඒ වගේම අපහු මහාචාර්ය බුද්ධික ජයතිලක මහතා ඒ වගේම නැවත වතාවක් මතක් කරන පිරිස සංගමයේ අපේ සහෝදරයන් ටිකම. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම ඔය විදිහට අරගල කිහිපයකින් තමයි අපි මේ කියන දේවල් අපිට හම්බ වුණේ. එහෙම නේදයි?
ඒ වගේ මතක් කරන්න ඕනේ මුල් අවදිය අපි ගත්තොත් මේ අපේ හිටපු මේ වෙද්දි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතය හමාර කරපු විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතෙන් ගියපු අපේ ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ සහෝදර විශේෂයෙන් අධ්‍යාපකයන්ට ඔවුන්ට ඒ වගේම අපේ ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලයට බොහෝ ගැටලුකාරී තත්ත්වයන් මුහුණ දෙන්නට විවිධ අධ්‍යාපන විශේෂයෙන් කෘෂිකර්ම පීඨේ පවා සමහර අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු වල දැඩි සංකීර්ණතා ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට වගේම අපේ දේශකවරුන්ටත් විඳින්න සිදුන. ඉතින් ඒ සියල්ල මගහරවන්න අංග සම්පූර්ණ තාක්ෂණික පීඨයක් අද අපිට හම්බ වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ප්‍රධාන පීඨයන් පවතින මිහින්තලේ පරිශ්‍රයම තමයි මේ පීඨය ඉදි වෙන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන් ආසියානු සංවර්ධන බැංකුවේ මූල්‍ය ආධාරය යටතේ තමයි මේ පීඨය ඉදි වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන් මේ පීඨය ගැනත් මේ අපිට හමු වන පීඨය ගැනත් සඳහනක් කරන්නම්. විශේෂයෙන් කොටස් දෙකකට තමයි මේ පීඨය ඉදි වෙන්නේ. මේ අපි මේ වෙද්දී අද දවසේදී මේ උත්සව පැවැත්වෙන ශ්‍රවණාගාරය සම්බන්ධ කොටස ගැන මුලින්ම මම අදහසක් යොමු කරන්න. ඒ වගේම මතක් කරනවා මේ පරිශ්‍රය පීඨා තිබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨය සඳහා තාක්ෂණ පීඨේ ශ්‍රවණාගාරය. ඊටාම නවීන පහසුකම් සහිත තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ශ්‍රවණාගාරයක්. තව සුළු මොහොතකින් ඔබට දකින්නට පුළුවන් වෙයි මේ පීඨයේ විවෘත කිරීමේ උත්සවය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ ඒ අතිනවීන ශ්‍රවණාගාරයේදී. විශේෂයෙන් ඒ ශ්‍රවණාගාරය වගේම එම මේ බිල්ඩින් සංකීර්ණය තුලම සිසුන් 250කට පමණ ආසන්න ප්‍රමාණයකට ආහාර ගන්න පුළුවන් හොඳ පහසුකම් සහිත කැන්ටිමක් පවතිනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ පරිශ්‍රය තුලදී ලැබ් සංකීර්ණය පරිපාලන ගොඩනැගිල්ල වගේම පුස්තකාලයට අදාළ ගොඩනැගිල්ලත් මේ සංකීර්ණය තුල පවතිනවා. ඉන් අනතුරුව අපි ගත්තොත් අනිත් පීඨ සංකීර්ණය පවතින ස්ථානය ගත්තොත් එතන විශේෂයෙන් දේශන ශාලා ප්‍රායෝගික ක්‍රියාකාරකම් කරන ලැබ් මේ වගේ බොහෝ පහසුකම් සහිතව පවතිනවා. විශේෂයෙන් මීට පෙර FOT Media ඔස්සේ ඔබට අපි අරන් ආව මේ පීඨ සංකීර්ණය ඉදිවෙමින් පවතින අවස්ථාවේදී අපි රූගත කරපු වීඩියෝ දර්ශන සහ එහිදී ඔබත් සමග අදහස් බෙදාගත්තා මේ තියෙන ප්‍රොජෙක්ට් එකත් එක්ක ඉන්න ප්‍රොජෙක්ට් මැනේජර්. ඉතින් ඔහුගේ අදහස් සියල්ල මේ පීඨ සංකීර්ණය කොහොමද ඉදි වෙන්නේ, මොන වගේ පහසුකම්ද ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට තියෙන්නේ, ඒ වගේම අපිට මේ තාක්ෂණ වේදේ කියන දේ දියුණු කරගන්න. රජරට තාක්ෂණ වේදේ දියුණු කරලා අපි අවසානයේදී මේ උපාධිය අරගෙන යන්නේ බාහිර සමාජයට. මේ බාහිර සමාජයට ගිහිල්ලා මේ ඉගෙනගත්ත තාක්ෂණ වේදේ හරහා අපිට කොහොමද රටට ප්‍රායෝගිකව දේවල් කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ කියන මේ සියල්ලට අවශ්‍ය ශිෂ්‍යයාව නිර්මාණය කරන්න. ඒ සියල්ල ප්‍රායෝගික ක්‍රියාකාරකම් සහිතව දැනුම සහිත ශිෂ්‍යයා නිර්මාණය කරන්නට අවශ්‍ය සියලුම පහසුකම් මේ පරිශ්‍රය තුළ මේ අලුතින් ඉදිවෙන තාක්ෂණ පීඨ සංකීර්ණය තුළ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ගොඩ නැගිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ. ඉතින් තවත් සුළු මොහොතක් තියෙනවා අපිට කතා කරන්න. උදෑසන 9ට ආරම්භ වෙන සූදානම් වෙනවා ප්‍රධාන අපේ පීඨ සංකීර්ණ විවෘත කිරීමේ උත්සවය. ඉතින් විශේෂ ආරාධිත මුත්තන් ගණනාවක් මේ උත්සවයට සම්බන්ධ වෙන්නට නියමිතයි.
ඉතින් ඒත් එක්ක මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ අපේ පෙර පැවති අපේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ අපේ දෙපාර්තමේන්තු ටිකත් සහ එතකොට මොකද අලුතෙන් අපේ රජරට තාක්ෂණ වේදයට එන්න කැමති කට්ටිය මේක බලන්න පුළුවන්. දැන් මතක් කරමු අපේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ තිබෙනවා දෙපාර්තමේන්තු කිහිපයක්. අපේ ඉලෙක්ට්‍රිකල් ඇන් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රොනික් දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 5ක් තියෙනවා අපේ පීඨේ. ඉලෙක්ට්‍රිකල් ඇන් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රොනික් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක, ඒ වගේම අපේ මෙටීරියල් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක, එතකොට බයෝ ප්‍රොසෙස් ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක, එතකොට ෆුඩ් ටෙක්නොලොජි ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක, ඒ වගේම ඉන්ෆෝමේෂන් ටෙක්නොලොජි ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එක. ඉතින් ඔය කියන හැම ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකකටම අදාළව සුපිරි ගණයේ අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිකල් අපිට මේ දේවල් අත්හදා බලන්න පුළුවන් ලැබ් කිහිපයක් සමගින්ම තමයි අපිට මේ නව ගොඩනැගිල්ල අද දවසේදී සිසුවයිතියටපත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් සියලුම කටයුතු සූදානම් කරලා තියෙනවා පරිපාලනය පැත්තෙන් සහ අපේ ශිෂ්‍යයන් සහ දෙපාර්ශ්වයම එකතු වෙලා අද දවස ලස්සන කරන්න, අද දවස සමරන්නට සියලු කටයුතු සූදානම් කරලා තියෙනවා. උදෑසන 9ට තමයි අපේ මේ ඕපනින් එක අපේ මේ උත්සවය ආරම්භ වෙන්නේ. එහෙම නේද?
ඔව්, අද දවසේ උත්සව ගැන කතාවක් කරොත් උදෑසන 9ට ආරම්භ වෙනවා ප්‍රධාන උත්සවය. ඉන් අනතුරුව සවස දහවල් කාලයේදී ආරම්භ වෙනවා විශේෂයෙන් නවෝත්පාදකයන්ට, නිර්මාණශීලී ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට බොහෝ දේ දැනගන්නට පුළුවන්. විශේෂයෙන් ආයතන වලින් සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා, ආසියානු සංවර්ධන බැංකුවෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා, මේ රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ දේශකවරුන් සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ ඩීන් ඇතුළු බොහෝ දෙනෙක් සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා මේ ටේබල් ඩිස්කෂන් එක. මේදී බොහෝ දැනුම ලබා ගන්නට ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට වගේම බොහෝ දෙනා අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. එයත් ඔබට සජීවීව ගෙනෙන්නට, ඒ දර්ශනත් ඔබට නරඹන්නට දහවල් කාලයේදී FOT Media හරහා ඔබට ඉඩහසර වෙන්නවා. ඒ වගේම මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ සවස් කාලය ගැන. ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ශිෂ්‍යාංගමේ කලා හා නව නිපැයුම් අනුකමිටුව මූලිකත්වයේ අරගෙන පවත්වන ප්‍රථම වතාවට යාත්‍රා 2024 කොන්සර්ට් එක. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන් මතක් කරන්න ඕන බොහෝ දෙනෙකුට මේ කොන්සර්ට් එක මූලික වශයෙන් ගීත ගායනා කරන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ අපේම සහෝදර සහෝදරියන්, ඒ වගේම තාක්ෂණ පීඨ සංගීත කණ්ඩායම තමයි මේකට සංගීත ලබා දෙන්නේ, නෝවා සංගීත කණ්ඩායම. ඉතින් මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ බොහෝ කාලයක් බොහෝ දෙනෙකුගේ පැසසුම් ලැබමින් රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ බොහෝ විශේෂයෙන් වෙනත් ෆැකල්ටි වල පවා බොහෝ පැසසුම් ලැබූ සංගීත කණ්ඩායමක් ඉදියා අපි ඔබට පෙර අපේ විකාශයන් සමග ඔබ රැඳී සිටියා නම් ඔබ දකින්න ඇති කැඩපත වැඩසටහන ඒ වගේ වැඩසටහන් වල ගණනාවකම ඔවුන්ගේ සංගීත රිද්මය උපරිම වින්දනයක් අසන්නන් වෙත ලබා දෙන්නට සමත් වෙච්ච සංගීත කණ්ඩායමක්. ඉතින් නෝවා සංගීත කණ්ඩායම සමගින් අද රාත්‍රිය එයත් ඔබට සජීවීව නරඹන්නට පුළුවන් FOT Media ඔස්සේ. ඉතින් මේ සියල්ල ඒ වගේම මතක් කරනවා යාත්‍රා 2024 ප්‍රසංගයත් පිළිබඳව විශේෂ ආරාධිත මුත් එක්ක සම්බන්ධ වෙන මේ ප්‍රසංගය නරඹන්නට, මේ ප්‍රසංගයේ ගීත ගායනා කරන්නට ඒ වෙන කවුරුත් නෙමෙයි සුනීර සුමංග දෙරණ ඩ්‍රීම් ස්ටාර් සිහින තරුව බවට පත් වෙච්ච. ඒ වගේම ඔහු අද ජනප්‍රිය ඒකත් එක්ක නෙමෙයි විශේෂයෙන් ඔහු ගායනා කරපු ගීත නූතන අමරදේවයන්ගේ හඬ එස් තමයි ඔහුට ආමන්ත්‍රණය කරන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන් ඔහු විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සබැඳි ගීත ගණනාවක් ගායනා කර තිබෙනවා. අපි ගත්තොත් ආදරේ මල් ගීතය ගායනා කරනවා ජයවර්ධනපුර විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට. ඒ වගේම සන්තාන සුසුම් මේ වගේ ගීත ගණනාවක්, ඇහින්දා මම් පරණ කවියක්, මේ වගේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල සම්බන්ධ ගීත ගණනාවක් ගායනා කරපු යෞවනේ හරි අපූර්ව ගායකයෙක්. ඉතින් අද රාත්‍රියේදී යාත්‍රා 2024 සමගින් ඔහුත් එකතු වෙනවා. අන්න එයත් ඔබට මතක් කරන්නට මතක් කරනවා ඔබට සූදානම් වෙන්න සවස් 6ට යාත්‍රා ඔබ වෙත ගෙනෙන්නට අපි සූදානම්. ඉතින් නැවතත් අපි හැරණොත් නව පීඨ සංකීර්ණ ගොඩගේ මේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථාව සිදු නිතර තවත් ඊටාම සුළු වෙලාවයි තියෙන්නේ මේ වැඩසටහන ආරම්භ කරන්නට. ඉතින් ඔබට මතක් කරනවා අද දවසේ මේ වැඩසටහන මේ මොහොතේදී ආරම්භ වෙනවා වගේම රැඳිලා ඉන්න අපිත් එක්ක දිගින් දිගටම මේ සජීවී විකාශය ඔබට ගෙනෙන්නට අපි සූදානම් ඉන්නවා.
ඔවයි ඉතින් අද දවසේ මේ නව පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ල ගැන කතා කරද්දී දැන් අපි අවුරුදු 6ක් තිස්සේ මේ තාක්ෂණ වේදේ හදාරන තාක්ෂණ විද්‍ය උපාධිය හදාරන සිසුන් විදිහට අපි අවුරුදු 6ක් තිස්සේ මේ රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ විවිධාකාර වූ කම්කටොළු මැද්දේ අපි මේ ගමන ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන ආවා. ඉතින් ওই අරගෙන ආපු ගමන් මගේදී අපිට විවිධාකාර වූ අභියෝග අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම හම්බ වුණා. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම මේ කතා කරන්න ඕනේ අපිට අර ස්ටේජ් 1 සංකීර්ණය හම්බුනාට පස්සේ ශිෂ්‍යයන් විදිහට අපිට අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු කරගෙන යන්න, එතකොට අපේ විෂය බාහිර දේවල්, අපේ කලා කටයුතු දේවල් කරගෙන යන්න අපිට තැනක් තිබුණ නැහැ. ඉතින් ස්ටේජ් 2 එක සංකීර්ණය ඉදි කරගෙන යද්දී අපිට පුළුවන් වුණා ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ මැදිහත් වීම සහ අපේ පීඨ ශිෂ්‍ය සංඝයේ මැදිහත් වීම මත අපේ කැන්ටින් ඒරියා එකක් තියෙනවා. අපිට පුළුවන් වුණා ඒ කැන්ටින් ඒරියා එක අපේ අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු සහ ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ විෂය බාහිර දේවල්, අපේ කලා කටයුතු, ඒ සියලුම දේවල් අපිට කරගෙන යන්න හැකියාව ලැබුණා. අපේ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ මැදිහත් වීම වලින් තමයි අපි මේ දේවල් ගොඩනගා ගත්තේ. ඉතින් ওই ආකාරයට දිගින් දිගටම මේ විදිහට අපි ඉල්ලුම් කරා, අපි අරගල කරා. මේ දේවල් වලින් අපිට නව පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් අපිට දැන් ලබා ගන්න හැකියාව ධෛර්ය ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් තව සුළු මොහොතයි අද දවස අපිට සමරන ඒ සුළු මොහොත තව පොඩිම වෙලාවකින් අපිට පුළුවන් අපේ මේ නව පීඨ ගොඩනැගිල්ල සිසු වෛද්‍යයට පත් කරගන්නට.
ඔව්, ඒ වගේම මතක් කරන්නේ අර කිව්වා වගේ බොහෝ දෙනෙක් මේ අද දවස දිනා ගැනීම සඳහා පැනී සිටියා. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන් ආනන්ද කරුණාරත්න මහාචාර්ය කරුණාරත්න මතක් කරන්නට ඕනේ මේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨය ගැන කතා කරද්දී පරිපාලනයේ පැත්තෙන් කතා කරනකොට අමතක කරන්නම බැරි චරිතය ඔහු. අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අද දවසේදී ඔහුගේ සහභාගීත්වයක් තියෙයි කියන එක. ඒ වගේම මහාචාර්ය බුද්ධික ජයතිලක මහත්මයා ඔහු ගැන සඳහන් කරන්නට ඕනේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ හිටපු පීඨාධිපතිවරයා ඔවුන් විශාල කාර්යභාරයක් මේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ ගොඩනගන්නට සිදු කරා. ඒ වගේම වර්තමාන පීඨාධිපතිවරයා ගැන කතා කරන්නට ඕනේ බොහෝ ගැටලුකාරී තත්ත්වයන් මැද්දේ ඔහු මේ තාක්ෂණ පීඨය ගොඩනගා ගන්නට අද දවස අපට දිනා ගන්නට බොහෝ කාර්යයක් කරා මහාචාර්ය චතුරංග බමුණාරච්චිගේ මහතා. ඒ වගේම ශිෂ්‍යෝ ගැනත් නැවත වතාවක් කතා කරනවා නම් බොහෝ දේවල් අපි තාක්ෂණ පීඨයක් විදිහට ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ මැදිහත් වෙලා බොහෝ දේවල් මේ තාක්ෂණය ලෝකයට අරගෙන යන රජරට තාක්ෂණ පීඨය ලෝකයට අරගෙන යන්නට බොහෝ දේවල් ප්‍රමාණයක් විශේෂයෙන් අපි සඳහන් කරන්න ඕනේ එක්ස්ට්‍රූ ප්‍රදර්ශනය ගැන. තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ ශිෂ්‍යයෝ මැදිහත් වෙලා කරපු ප්‍රථම වරට සංවිධානය කරේ මේ වසරේ ජනවාරි මාසයේදී. ඉතින් ලබන වසරේ ජනවාරි මාසයේත් ඔබට එක්ස්ට්‍රූ නරඹන ශිෂ්‍යයන්ගේ නවෝත්පාදන හැකියාව, නිර්මාණශීලීත්වය මේ සියල්ල ඔබට ඒ දකින්නට පුළුවන්. ඉතින් මේ වගේ විශාල වූ පීඨයක් තුළ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට ලැබෙන දැනුම සහ මේ ලැබුණු පහසුකම් එක්ක අපි විශ්වාස කරනවා පෙර වසරට වඩා දැවැන්ත ප්‍රදර්ශනයක් කරන්නට තාක්ෂණ පීඨ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට හැකියාව ලැබෙයි කියලා. විශේෂයෙන් මතක් කරනවා අපි කලින් සඳහන් කරා වගේම අපි දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 5ක් යටතේ තමයි අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු කරන්නේ. විදුලි හා ඉලෙක්ට්‍රොනික ඉංජිනේරු දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව, ද්‍රව්‍ය තාක්ෂණ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව, තොරතුරු හා සංවේදන තාක්ෂණ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව, ඒ වගේම ආහාර තාක්ෂණ දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව, ඒ වගේම කතා කරන්න ඕන ජෛව පද්ධති ක්‍රියාවලි තාක්ෂණ වේද දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව. ඉතින් මේ දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 5ට තමයි අපි අධ්‍යයන කටයුතු කරන්නේ. ඒ දෙපාර්තමේන්තු 5ටම ඊටාම අංග සම්පූර්ණ ප්‍රායෝගික ක්‍රියාකාරකම් සිදු කරන්නට, ඒ වගේම දේශන වලට මුහුණ දෙන්නට මේ සියල්ලටම අදාළ අංග සම්පූර්ණ පීඨයක් අද රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට හිමි වෙනවා. ඉතින් බොහෝ දෙනෙක් කතා කරා මේ වෙද්දී සමාජ මාධ්‍ය ඔස්සේ පවාශය වුණ මේ ඔඩිටෝරියම් එකේ ඡායාරූප. ඉතින් අතරම මේ තාක්ෂණ වේදේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මේ රජරට තාක්ෂණ පීඨයේ ශිෂ්‍යයෙක් විදිහට ඇත්තම ආඩම්බරයි. මොකද අපිට විඳින්න ලැබුණ පහසුකම් මේ සියල්ල. නමුත් අපිට අද මේ වෙද්දී අභ්‍යන්තර අධ්‍යාපනය කරන අපිට මේ පහසුකම් විඳින්නට අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා. අපේ මේ පහසුකම් ලබා ගන්නට කැප කරපු බොහෝ දෙනෙක් මේ වෙද්දී අපේ ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ශිෂ්‍යයන්ට ඔවුන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ජීවිතේ නිමා කළ දෙන. නමුත් ඔවුන් ගත්ත උත්සාහයන්, ඔවුන් කරපු කැපකිරීම කිසිවක් මේ වෙද්දී කිසි කෙනෙකුට අමතක නැහැ කියන එකත් ඔබට මතක් කරන්නට.
ඔවයි. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම තව සුළු මොහොතයි මේ සතුට ඊටමත් කියා ගන්න බැරි සතුටක්. මොකද මේ කැපකිරීම මතක් වෙද්දී ඇත්තට මේ සතුට කියා ගන්න බැරි සතුටක්. ඉතින් මේ FOT Media අපේ කණ්ඩායම සූදානම් වෙලා ඉන්නවා අපේ සියලුම තොරතුරු සජීවීව අපිට අරගෙන එන්න. ඉතින් මේ මං හිතන්නේ උදෑසන 9ට තමයි ආරම්භ වීමට නියමිතව තියෙන්නේ මේ අපේ වැඩ කටයුතු සියල්ලම ඕපනින් එකේ සියලුම වැඩ කටයුතු. ඉතින් ඒ සම්භාව්‍ය අමුත්තන් සියලුම දෙනා සමග ඒ පෙරහැරකින් ඇවිල්ලා නේද අපේ ඔඩිටෝරියම් එකට ඇවිල්ලා ඒ සියලුම වැඩ කටයුතු වෙනකොට සූදානම් කරලා ඉවරයි. ඉතින් අපි සූදානම් අපේ පිවිසුම් දොරටුව අභියස ඉන්නවා FOT Media අපේ නියෝජිතයන්. අපි සූදානම් ඒගොල්ලන්ව සම්බන්ධ කරගන්නට. ඉතින් අපි අවස්ථාව ලබා දෙනවා අපේ FOT Media නියෝජිතයන්ට පිවිසුම් දොරටුවේ මොකක්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා දැක බලා ගන්නට.
Hi, Sahasra. How are you? How are you doing?
It's going good, Vihini. Actually, feeling excited, no?
Yeah. I have no enough words to say what the feeling is there, okay? So, yeah. Can you move there? Wait. You can see, this is our new logo, no?
Yes, this name board has been a long-awaited dream for all of us. Not the name board, this is the whole faculty. Whole
we have waited, I think, 2 years, no? Yeah. We can move there. Sahasra, do you remember the past of about our faculty?
Yes, I remember, Vihini. This has been a long-awaited dream since 2015. Yeah, and now the dream has come true, and now we are in a new faculty building. Actually, this building will be handed over to us in few months.
First time, mean we are the first batch coming here. As I said previous, okay. In 2015, we was under the applied science, okay. Then after 2016, also we was there, but in 2017, that was the turning point for our technology faculty. So I think you have something to say about that.
From 2017, we were in a new faculty building, but that was a small building with 3-story building.
Don't say like that, okay? Not small, not that much small, but we have. I mean, all of students can't learn together. They are in our laboratories, our library, like that. But now, this is how the feeling. This is very big. I have no words, and I think I need to ask from you. I think you remember what was our all students do activity for get this, no? They did many of activities for take this because we need to the fund. I need to ask from you how this project going.
Actually, this is a construction which was funded by the Asian Development Bank. We have to appreciate what they have done for us. Actually, that's really we have to really appreciate that thing because if they haven't funded our university, we will not be here today.
Today. With the Asian Development Bank fund, and the MAGA instruction, we need to remember the MAGA. They did amazing job. You can see there. We hear these you can see here. Can we show? Can we show the behind the scene? You can see. In there, we have auditorium. Okay, the auditorium, we can stay 800 students. And Sahasra, I think you can say the other.
Yeah, it's
How
going.
many labs we have here?
There's a lot of labs. I can't count them at the moment. Actually, there's a lot of labs, and especially we have to mention the core lab.
Core lab.
There will be a brief
Discussion
discussion.
after this ceremony. Yeah, in the call lab. Okay, Sastra, I need to go there because the open ceremony has started. Okay, our main chief guest here at this moment. So can we move there? Yeah, Sastra, can we move there? Sure. Come.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, and my dear students, and all who have joined us today. It is with immense and pride that we gather here for the ceremonial opening of the new Faculty of Technology building complex at Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. Today marks a significant milestone in our university's history as we open a state-of-the-art facility dedicated to fostering innovation, research, and academic excellence. As you now can see through the screen, ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests are proceed to unveiling of the plaque and officially opening the Faculty of Technology building complex.
The Faculty of Technology is the latest addition to Rajarata University family. The technology program was inaugurated at the Faculty of Applied Sciences in 2017. Despite the commencement of these programs under the Faculty of Applied Sciences, a separate Faculty of Technology has been established, which now includes 5 departments and accommodates an estimated intake of 350 students annually. At present, the Faculty of Technology consists of 5 departments: Bioprocess Technology, Electrical and Electronics Technology, Food Technology, Information and Communication Technology, and Materials Technology, which collaborates with a diverse and unique structure to serve the national and international industry base.
you can now see through the screen, we begin this occasion with the unveiling of the plaque marking this official inauguration of this magnificent building complex. To do the honor of unveiling of the plaque and marking this new beginning of this Faculty of Technology, we have with us today our guest of honor for today's event, Mr. Takafumi Kanodo, Country Director for Sri Lanka Asian Development Bank, Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chairman, University Grants Commission, Professor Sanjeevani Ginigadara, our dear Vice Chancellor Madam, from Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, Professor Sujeeva Levangamage, Director, Project Management Unit, Science and Technology, Human Resources Development Project, Ministry of Education.
As we move forward in today's proceedings, I kindly invite everyone to join us with the spirit chanting ceremony with the utmost respect and devotion.
Patiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami Patiyampi dhammang saranang gacchami Patiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami Panati pata veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami Adinnadana veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami Kami sukmiccācara veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami Musāvāda veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami Suramiraya majjapamadatthāna veramani sikkhapadang samadhiyami අති ගෞරවාර්හ මහා සංඝරත්නයන් අවසරයි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ප්‍රතිපාදන කොමිසමේ ගරු සභාපති මහාචාර්ය සම්පත් අමරතුංගතුමා ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ගරු කුලපතිතුමිය මහාචාර්ය සංජීවනි සම්භාවනීය පින්වත්නි අද ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තාමත්ම ඉතිහාසික දවසක් අභිමානවත් දවසක් අපේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ඉතිහාසය වෙනස් කරමින් නව තාක්ෂණික පීඨයේ පරිශ්‍රය විවෘත කරන සුබ මංගල සම්මත මොහොතටයි අපි කවුරුත් මේ වෙලාවේදී සහ සම්බන්ධ වෙලා සිටින්නේ. මේ වෙලාවේදී විශේෂයෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපති ඒ වගේම ඓතිහාසික ස්වර්ණමාලී චෛත්‍යාරාමාධිපති අපේ ඉතල් වැට්ටුවේ ඥානතිලක ගෞරවනීය නායක ස්වාමීන් වහන්සේ සහභාගී වෙන්න හිටියා. උන්වහන්සේ යම් කිසි ආකාරයක අසනීප තත්ත්වයෙන් පසු නිසා සහ සම්බන්ධ වෙන්න බවක් දැනුම්ලා තිබෙනවා. උන්වහන්සේගේ ගෞරවනීය වැඩම කරවීම සිදු වුණා නම් වඩාත් මේ උත්සවය වඩාත් උත්කර්ෂවත් වෙනවා. කොහොම නමුත් අපි උන්වහන්සේගේ ආශිර්වාදය ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරමින් මහා සංඝරත්නයේ ආශිර්වාදය විශේෂයෙන් මේ කටයුත්තට දායකත්වයේ දරපු මුල් වෙච්චි බොහෝ පිරිසක් ඉතිහාසයේ තුළ සිටිනවා. විශේෂයෙන් අපේ රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ හිටපු කුලපති මහාචාර්ය ආනන්ද කරුණාරත්න මැතිතුමා විශේෂයෙන් මේ වෙලාවේදී සිහිපත් කරනවා. එතුමා වගේම වත්මන් උතුමිය අපේ ඒ වගේම විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ප්‍රතිපාදන කොමිසමේ සභාපතිතුමා ඇතුළු අපි මේ සියලුම දෙනාටම අපේ ආශිර්වාදي ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. සියලු දෙනාටම නිදුක් වේවා නිරෝගී චිරජීවන ලැබේවා. විශේෂයෙන් මේ කටයුතු උදව් උපකාර කරපු අහලා බලලා දැකලා සතුටු වෙන සියලු දෙනාටම අපේ ආශිර්වාදයේ පුණ්‍ය අනුමෝදනාව ඉදිරි කාල පරිච්ඡේදයේ තුළ මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ මේ පරිශ්‍රය තුළ අධ්‍යයන පරීක්ෂණ සාහිත්‍යයෙන් සියලු කටයුතු කරන හැම දෙනාටම තුනුරුවන්ගේ ආශිර්වාදයෙන් වඩාත් යහපතක් වේවා. රටට ලෝකයට වඩාත් සුවිශිෂ්ට වූ සේවාවක් කරන්න අවශ්‍ය කරන ශක්තිය ධෛර්ය වාසනාවන් ලැබේවා කියන කිව්වොත් අපි පිරිස් සූත්‍ර දේශනාවක් සජ්ජායනා කරලා මේ සුබ මංගල මොහොත මේ වෙලාවේදී අපි ආරම්භ කරන්න සූදානම් වෙනවා. නමෝ තස්ස භගවතු වරහතෝ සම්මා සම්බුද්දස්ස නමෝ තස්ස භගවතු වරහතෝ සම්මා සම්බුද්දස්ස නමෝ තස්ස භගවතු වරහතෝ සම්මා සම්බුද්දස්ස ඉතිපිසෝ භගවා අරහං සම්මා සම්බුද්ධෝ විද්‍යාචරණ සම්පන්නෝ සුගතෝ සම්බුද්ධෝ ලෝකවිදු අනුත්තරෝ පුරිස ධම්මසාරති සත්තා දේව මනුස්සානං බුද්ධෝ භගවාති ස්වාක්ඛාතෝ භගවතා ධම්මෝ සම්දිට්ඨිකෝ අකාලිකෝ ඒවසිකෝ නයිකෝ පච්චත්තං වේදිතබ්බෝ විඤ්ඤෝ ඊති සුපටිපන්නෝ භගවතෝ ශාවක සංඝෝ උජ්ජපටිපන්නෝ භගවතෝ ශාවක සංඝෝ ඥායපටිපන්නෝ භගවතෝ ශාවක සංඝෝ සාමීචි පටිපන්නෝ භගවතෝ ශාවක සංඝෝ යදිදං චත්තාරි පුරිස යුගානි අට්ඨ පුරිස පුග්ගලා යේස භගවතෝ ශාවක සංඝෝ ආවනීයෝ භාවනීයෝ දක්ඛිනීයෝ අංජලි කරණීයෝ අනුතරං පුඤ්ඤක්ඛෙත්තං ලෝකස්සාති ඊතේන සච්ච වජ්ජේන සොත්තිතේ හෝත සබ්බදා ඊතේන සච්ච වජ්ජේන සබ්බරෝගෝ විනාශකෝ ඊතේන සච්ච වජ්ජේන හෝතු තේජය මංගලං මහා කාරුණිකෝ නාතෝ ඊතාය සබ්බපාලිනං පුරෙත්වා පාරමී සබ්බාපත්තෝ සම්බෝධි මුත්තමං ඊතේන සච්ච වජ්ජේන හෝතු තේජය මංගලං ජයන්තෝ බෝධියා මූලේ සත්‍යානං නන්දිවන්දනෝ ඒවං තුයං ජයතෝ ජයසු ජය මංගලං සත්සත්තා බුද්ධ රතනං ඕසදං උත්තමං වරං ඊතං දේව මනුස්සානං බුද්ධ තේජේන සොත්තිනාන සම්දුපද්දවා සබ්බේ දුක්ඛා උපසමින්තු තේ සක්කත්වා ධම්ම රතනං ඕසදං උත්තමං වරං පරිලා උපසමනං ධම්ම තේජේන සොත්තිනාන සම්දුපද්දවා සබ්බේ භයා උපසමින්තු තේ සක්කත්වා සංඝ රතනං ඕසදං උත්තමං වරං ආහුනේය පාවුනේය සංඝ තේජේන සොත්තිනාන සම්දුපද්දවා සබ්බේ රූපා උපසමින් යං කිංචි රතනං ලෝකේ විජ්ජති විවිධා පුතෝ රතනං බුද්ධ සමන්නත්ති තස්මා සොත්ති භවන්තු තේ යං කිංචි රතනං ලෝකේ විජ්ජති විවිධා පුතෝ රතනං නම සමන්නත්ති තස්මා සොත්ති භවන්තු තේ යං කිංචි රතනං ලෝකේ විජ්ජති විවිධා පුතෝ රතනං නම සමන්නත්ති තස්මා සොත්ති භවන්තු තේ සරණං සම්පූර්ණේ සරණං වරං තේන පච්චවත්තේන
Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at another key moment in today's proceedings, the ribbon cutting ceremony. The ceremony signifies not only the completion of this magnificent structure, but also the opening of doors to new opportunities, innovation, and progress for the entire university community. For the official opening of the new building complex, we have joined with us Mr. Chakafumi Kadono, Country Director for Sri Lanka Asian Development Bank, Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chairman, University Grants Commission, Professor Sanjeevani Ginigaddara, Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, Professor Sujeeva Levan Gamage, Director, Project Management Unit, Science and Technology Human Resources Development Project, Ministry of Education. Accompanied by Professor Saturang Bambunu Arachige and the staff members of the Faculty of Technology. Also, this occasion is joined by Professor Ananda Karunaratne, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we now cut this ribbon, we celebrate the collaborative efforts of everyone who made this project a reality. And we look forward to be a bright future that awaits us.
The guests will now proceed to the new auditorium for the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence the official event of the opening ceremony in just a few moments. In the meantime, the distinguished guests are about to make their grand entrance.
Upholding the tradition of Sri Lankan Kandyan dancers in their glamorous outfits, are now welcoming our honorable guest of honor, followed by our other distinguished guest. Ladies and gentlemen, I kindly invite all of you to rise and join us in welcoming them with warmth and enthusiasm.
සුබ උදෑසනක් සියලුම දෙනාට. මේ මොහොතේ මෙම උත්සව සභාවට වැඩම කොට වදාළ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ භාෂා අධ්‍යයන අංශයේ අංශාධිපති මහාචාර්ය පූජ්‍ය ඔලගන්වත්තේ චන්දසිරි ස්වාමින් වහන්සේ, ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ කතිකාචාර්ය ගල්කුලමේ උපරත්න ස්වාමින් වහන්සේ, ශ්‍රී ලංකා මානව ශාස්ත්‍ර පීඨ කතිකාචාර්ය ගිනිකටුවැවේ විපුල ස්වාමින් වහන්සේ, ඒ වගේම මිහින්තලේ විහාරයේ පූජ්‍ය පීරතන නාහිමි ස්වාමින් වහන්සේලා අපි ගෞරව නමස්කාර පූර්වකව මෙම උත්සව සභාවට පිළිගනු ලබනවා. ඒ වගේම මතක් කරන්න අවශ්‍යයි ස්වර්ණමාලි චෛත්‍යාරාමාධිකාරී නුවර කලාවියේ ප්‍රධාන සංඝනායක ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කුලපති තැන්පත් අති පූජනීය ශාස්ත්‍ර පඬිත ඊතල වැටුණුවේ ඥානතිලක නාහිමිපාණන් වහන්සේ මේ මොහොතේ සහභාගී වීමට නොහැකි වුණත් අප උන්වහන්සේව ඉතාමත්ම නමස්කාර පූර්වකව සිහිපත් කොට සිටිනවා.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you gathered here today. We extend a heartfelt greetings to the guest of honor for today's event and our other distinguished guests whose presence add an immense value to this occasion. We are also delighted to acknowledge our other esteemed individuals who have joined us today representing their companies, corporations and institutions.
Today's ceremony marks the start of a new chapter of the Faculty of Technology. The state-of-the-art facility is not just a building complex, it's a hub for innovation, research and the growth of future technologies. With advanced labs, collaborative spaces and modern classrooms, it's designed to inspire creativity and excellence, where ideas will flourish and the future of technology will be shaped.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your warm round of applause, let us begin the official opening ceremony of Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. My name is Harini Munasinghe, lecturer attached to Department of Materials Technology, and today I share my podium with my co-host, Dr. Lahiru Jayasuriya, senior lecturer attached to Electrical and Electronic Technology, and Ms. Oshodi Pereira, lecturer attached to Department of Food Technology.
Light is a symbol of brightness and prosperity as sunlight expels the darkness. And also light symbolizes the knowledge and wisdom which fade away the darkness.
We welcome our guest of honor and other dignitaries to join us in traditional lighting of the ceremonial oil lamp, which was solely made by the students of Faculty of Technology.
Keeping in line with the rich tradition of Sri Lanka and blending with the technology, I would like to invite the following dignitaries to the front. Mr. Takafumi Kadono, Country Director for Sri Lanka Asian Development Bank.
Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chairman, University Grants Commission.
Professor Sanjeevani Ginigaddara, Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Mr. Ranjit Vimalasuriya, Government Agent, District Secretariat, Anuradhapura.
Professor Sujeeva Levangamage, Director, Project Management Unit, Science and Technology Human Resources Development Project, Ministry of Education.
Professor Thusita Mendes, Director, General Archaeology, Sri Lanka.
Professor Ananda Karunaratne, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Professor Ranjit Vijayawardena, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Professor Chaturanga Bamanoarachige, Dean, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Professor Thusita Veerasuriya, Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Dr. Manoj Fernando, Dean, Faculty of Applied Sciences, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Professor Bandola Jayatilaka, Dean, Faculty of Management Studies, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Dr. Janaka Pushpakumara, Dean, Faculty of Medicine and Allied Sciences, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Professor Samantha Ekanayaka, Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Mrs. Asoka Siriwardena, Librarian, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Dr. Priyantha Premakumara, Secretary, University Grants Commission.
Ms. Champika Herath, Registrar, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Mr. Sampath Godakumbura, Bursar, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
A member representing the Council of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Mr. M.G. Kularatne, Chairman and Managing Director, Maga Engineering Private Limited.
Dr. Heshani Ratnayaka, our Chief Event Coordinator, the of the opening ceremony, Lecturer, Department of Food Technology, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Mrs. Gaurika Kahawala, Assistant Registrar, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
A student representing the students of Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise up to honor the occasion.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be kind enough to remain standing for the university anthem.
And following this, you will be treated by a beautiful welcome dance performed by our students embodying the rich cultural heritage of Sri Lanka.
ප්‍රඥාලෝකය දල්මු ජය සංකේතය මිහින්තලේ වරදේ වරදේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සරදේ ප්‍රඥාලෝකය දල්මු ජය සංකේතය මිහින්තලේ වරදේ වරදේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සරදේ උරුමය සැකසිය හැදියාවයි මතු කළ සම්මා දර්ශනයයි ශිල්ප ශාස්ත්‍ර නිකේතනයයි බුද්ධිය සත්‍යය ප්‍රබෝධයයි ප්‍රඥාලෝකය දරූ ජල සංකේතය මිහින්තලේ වරදේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සරදේ දැනුමනුවන දේශය වෙනුවෙන් නංවමු සුජීවනය වඩමින් විද්‍යාඥාන ගවේෂණයයි මානවවාදී විහරණයයි ප්‍රඥාලෝකය දැල්වූ ජය සංකේතය මිහින්තලේ Borame Sri Lanka Rajarata Vishwavidyalaya Sarade.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may now take your seats and embrace the rich culture of Sri Lanka.
this momentous occasion, it is our cherished tradition to extend a heartfelt welcome to the guests and invitees gathered here today to grace this occasion. It is our pleasure to invite Professor Chaturanga Bamunuarachige, Dean, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, to welcome all of you with his official welcome address.
වැඩමවා වදාළ ගරුතර මහා සංඝරත්නයන් අවසරයි. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. I know it's very difficult to match such a vibrant display. However, I will try my very best to warmly welcome each one of you. First of all, I would like to welcome Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chairman, UGC. Thank you, sir. It's an honor to have you with us. We have had some date changes, but in the end, it's nice to get the show on the road. And then next, I would like to warmly welcome the country director, Sri Lanka Residential Mission of the ADB. Thank you very much, Mr. Takafumi Kadano. Your presence strengthens us to move forward. Then I would like to also welcome Professor Sanjeevani, the Rajarata University Vice Chancellor. Thank you very much, madam. Your presence is a great honor for us. Moving on, I would like to warmly welcome our friend during this long journey, Professor Levangama, the Director, Project Management Unit, STHRD project. And I would also like to welcome all members of ADB, all members of Project Management Unit, all government dignitaries, including our very own Director General, Archaeology, Professor Tusita Mendis. It's great to have you back again. And then we would like to welcome all other dignitaries from institutes, including the Sri Lanka Institute of Biotechnology. I'm happy to have all the council members representing the Council Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. And we are also grateful for all the deans of the faculties, my friends, my fellow partners in success, because currently we are having a set of deans who are actually wonderful, because we help each other out. Thank you very much for turning up. It's an honor to have you. And then all Senate members, including all professors and senior professors, thank you very much for being with us. It's great to have all of you. I know Professor Sanat retired yesterday, but I was hopeful that he would come, and he has come. Thank you very much, sir, for that. And then the registrar, the librarian, the bursar of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, all directors of centers, thank you very much for your presence. And all the executive staff members, all non-academic staff, all other academic staff members, members of industry who've been with us during the past few years, making us very strong, which will be quite evident in the afternoon session. Thank you very much for your presence. And all sponsors and all other dignitaries, I warmly welcome all of you. It's indeed nice to have you around. And then the students who will take over these facilities and make it their own, and hopefully be great citizens, not only of Sri Lanka, but worldwide. So this has been a very long journey. sometimes frustrating, but sometimes very rewarding. All of this started in the mind of a person as a dream, and we were not ready to believe him at that time. So Professor Ananda Karunaratne, former Vice Chancellor and former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, and the first Dean of the Faculty of Technology. This is all his vision. Even we didn't believe in it at that time. Thank you, sir. You have made Rajarata an iconic figure. This is what we wanted to do right at the beginning. Thank you very much for all of this. I know I'm not supposed to give vote of thanks, but I must explain the journey so far and the people who have helped. And then my profound gratitude is extended towards Professor Ranjit Wijewardena, the former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, because he gave us the opportunity to apply for the competitive grant, and he was the one who got the information. We had to do it in a hurry, and we didn't have any hopes, but it was he who opened up the doors for us for these wonderful facilities. Thank you very much, sir. It's nice to have you in the front row. Our first proposal was just 200 million Sri Lankan rupees. And when we presented this at the ADB Sri Lankan mission, I still remember Gisong telling me that, Chaturanga, this is not worth my trip. You need to make it even bigger. So for the very small staff, it was quite a challenge. For within a week, we needed to move from 200 million LKR into over 20 million USD. But the very little staff we had at that time could have been counted that small, put a lot of effort into it, and finally we were able to win the competitive grant. And I'm ever so grateful to all the founder members of the faculty. We were part of the Faculty of Applied Sciences at that time as a department. All my friends from Faculty of Applied Sciences are here, hopefully. It's the Faculty of Applied Sciences which gave us life. We stem from there. We have some of the practices and behaviors of the Faculty of Applied Sciences. So we were hosted by this faculty over a year or maybe even 2 years. Hopefully, we didn't act as parasites. We are always here for you. We are always ready to share our resources. I would like to send that invitation to our sister faculty. Then, as we moved on, we had a number of changes to the original proposal. And then the directors also changed. It was first Dr. Rasika, who was very helpful in sorting out most of the issues we had. And then when Professor Levangama took over, I think this started moving at Jagannath's pace. Thank you very much for all your help. You have been a wonderful supporter. And then I would like to come to the current Vice Chancellor of Rajarata University, Professor Sanjeevani Ginigaddara, because we give her a lot of stress, sometimes as students and sometimes as staff, because we are always there to get her signatures for the packages, the projects, everything. Thank you very much for spending time with us and being very helpful all the time. Then, as we moved along, when we started looking for places, I need to remind two great helpers. The former Registrar Rajarata University, Mr. Abesingha, and Chamara. So they were there when we started expanding the land which was proposed. And I'm very much grateful to Mr. Ruan Ekanayaka. He's the one who supported us on the invitation of Professor Ranjit Wijewardena. Thank you very much for this group, because if not for their work, this faculty would not have been this iconic. To start with, you need a place to develop. So that was there. And then along the way, we would also like to acknowledge the contribution made by the UGC Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, who has been a friend of Rajarata for a very long time. We have been having his presence time and again at Rajarata, but I think today will make a very big difference to what people perceive as Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. So we are happy to be part of that development. There are many more people to thank. The council, who has been very helpful, all Senate members who have been with us, all directors of centers who have been very accommodating. And I would also like to mention that we have a very strong group of supporters from the industry and the institutes. If you join the afternoon session, you will see what I mean. We have a couple of champions from the industry. One of them is not able to attend this morning ceremony because he has been with us for the past few days, working hard with us to get the roundtable discussion moving. He is currently having a kidney infection, but he's still here. So that's the kind of dedication we have from the industry, and we are ever so grateful for them because we believe industry is part of this venture, because we have a business plan, because we intend to make this place sustainable. Currently, it looks like a white elephant, but we have proposals, we have people backing us up to make this one of the best models for the country in terms of sustainability. I would also like to thank the sponsors who have helped us in this journey and allowing us not to put any burden on the university. Thank you for your support. Part of this splendor is because of you. Thank you very much for all your support. We have a number of international collaborators who have given us glamour. Michigan State University, University of Naples, Max Planck Institute, and the name list is expanding. So thank you for all these supporters who have come to strengthen the faculty. I would also like to mention the staff of Faculty of Technology. I'm the oldest now, since Dr. Ananda has retired. I'm the oldest now. So we have a young, vibrant staff. They have been working for the past few weeks, tirelessly, and sometimes when I left around 2:30 a.m. in the morning, they were still working. So I'm ever so grateful to these young minds who seem to pull up rabbits out of nowhere. Thank you very much. The first instance where we showed our strength was the RUSL Excellence Awards, and now this. And I don't have words to thank you. You have been a great source of strength. I need to mention one special name, Professor Buddhika Jayatilaka, the former Dean, Faculty of Technology. All of us senior staff members were away at a time he took the helm, and he was fighting a lone battle with young people, but somehow he survived and made it possible to have this complex. So Buddhika, I've been having discussions with you for the past week or so. It's really nice. It would have been really nice to have you here, but still we honor all what you have done for this faculty and its developments. And finally, I would like to mention a little bit about our students. They will be having some performances here, second to none. They excel in sports, not only in studies, and of course in entertainment. As you can see, they are very creative. They've gone through a lot of hardships. They have had no places in certain occasions in time to have lectures, so they've been moving around. And so we were kind of a faculty, a mobile faculty. We were moving around the premises. And thank you all deans for supporting us, because without you, we wouldn't have been able to have 3 graduations. It's your lecture theatres, it's your research labs, and it's your spaces. Sometimes we have had arguments, not the current deans, they're the best set of deans you can ever have. Previously, the arguments were there, but they still helped us out. And it's nice to have such a caring community. Thank you, everybody. And then all non-academic and supporting staff. So the faculty has a very limited number of non-academic staff, but we've been getting help from all other places. One example, when we started doing the floral arrangement, it's the non-academic staff team together with Dr. Ravi, who has done such a wonderful job. And I've had calls from basically all faculties asking whether they could come and help. So I honor you for that, because I don't think we can find this anywhere else. So Rajarata is a unique place because of these communities which help us. Finally, I would like to tell the students, the faculty staff will not take the honor of developing this facility. This is all done in the name of future developments, creating minds which are capable of being humble and being great at the same time. You have endured a lot, but now it's the time for you to rejoice, because this will be the iconic feature of the North Central Province. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, dear sir, for that very sincere and warm welcome address.
Up next, we will take you through a special video providing an in-depth introduction to the Faculty of Technology, our vision, mission, the role we aim to play in shaping the future of technological innovation in Sri Lanka.
The Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, located in the historic city of Mihintale, which is situated 14 kilometers away from the east of Anuradhapura, was established on 31st of January 1996. The university plays a vital role in the academic, research and socio-economic development of the region and the country as a whole. RUSL offers a wide range of undergraduate and postgraduate programs across various faculties, including the Faculty of Technology, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Faculty of Management Studies, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Medicine and Allied Sciences, and the Faculty of Applied Sciences. The Faculty of Technology at Rajarata University of Sri Lanka is a dynamic and forward-thinking academic unit dedicated to advancing education and research in the fields of engineering and technology. Established to meet the growing demands for skilled professionals in the rapidly evolving technological landscape, the Faculty of Technology plays a pivotal role in shaping the future of technology in Sri Lanka. It fosters a research-driven environment, encouraging projects related to renewable energy and sustainable industrial practices. Through collaboration with international institutions and local industries, the Faculty of Technology contributes to sustainable development, promoting resource efficiency and eco-friendly solutions. By integrating sustainability into its curriculum and research efforts, The faculty plays a crucial role in shaping the next generation of technology professionals who are prepared to innovate for a more sustainable future. The faculty offers a variety of undergraduate programs designed to equip students with the theoretical knowledge, practical skills, and innovative thinking required to excel in their respective fields. These programs are carefully structured to align with industry needs and global trends, ensuring that graduates are well prepared to contribute to technological advancements both locally and internationally. At the present, the Faculty of Technology houses 5 departments, including the Department of Electrical and Electronic Technology, the Department of Materials Technology, the Department of Bioprocess Technology, the Department of Food Technology, and the Department of Information and Communication Technology, with which it collaborates with a vivid and unique structure to the national and international industry base. Students are facilitated with well-equipped laboratories, lecture theatres, and multimedia units. In addition to that, students are also bound by a research-driven environment in which it designs and implements opportunities for all levels of undergraduates. The faculty is also home to cutting-edge laboratories and research facilities, providing students and researchers with the tools they need to engage in meaningful, impactful research projects. The Faculty of Technology actively participates in industrial partnerships, community outreach activities, and research collaborations alongside its academic offerings. By bridging the gap between academics and business, these initiatives support technological development that is sustainable and innovative. The Faculty of Technology at RUSL is committed to nurturing a new generation of engineers and technologists who are not only skilled and knowledgeable, but also ethical and socially responsible. Through its emphasis on quality education, research excellence, and industry engagement, the faculty continues to contribute significantly to the advancement of technology and engineering in Sri Lanka. In order to strengthen students' abilities and perspectives, the Faculty of Technology also hosts clubs and societies. The CoLab serves as an innovation hub in this series, enabling student entrepreneurs to transform their ideas into profitable business.
I'm pleased to welcome Ashani Malka, the President of the Student Union, Faculty of Technology, whose steadfast commitment has significantly advanced our faculty's pursuit of excellence.
His leadership has fostered initiatives that enrich student experiences and promote collaboration.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Even the Chancellor of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, Honorable Italavatnovi Jnanatilaka Thero, there is not present at the moment. Nayaka Thero of Mihintale Temple, Vice Chancellor of Rajarata University, all the members of Asian Development Bank, including ADB Country Director and ADB Project Director, Chairman and all the members of University Grant Commission, Chairman and all the members of MAGA, former VC and former Dean of Faculty of Technology, Professor Ananda Karnaratna, former VC, Professor Ranjit, Dean of Faculty of Technology, Professor Chaturanga Bamunuarachige, all the other deans and academic staff of Rajarata University, non-academic staff of Rajarata University, ladies and gentlemen of all the other authorities and organizations, and my dear brothers and sisters of Faculty of Technology, you all are welcome today. We all know that today is a very special day and unforgettable day for all of us. Today is the beginning of a new era of Faculty of Technology in Rajarata University. When considering about the past years, our students were suffered from many problems such as lack of lecture halls, lack of laboratory facilities, canteen area for students to take meals, lack of academic staff and non-academic staff, drinking water facility for faculty premises are some issues that the students were faced. From today, I believe that those problems we solved and good educating environment for a student will build up. So as the President of Student Union, Faculty of Technology, I am very thankful for the former VC and first Dean of the Faculty of Technology, Professor Ananda Karnaratna. I think that dream of building a new faculty complex, not anymore a dream only. Not only that, every deans and faculty staff members of Faculty of Technology, all the members of Asian Development Bank and University Grant Commission, students who involved, and each and every person behind this, that can't mention the names. We are very thankful for everyone. As I mentioned earlier, many problems will solve with this new faculty complex. But as the Rajarata students, we have another major problem which rising day by day. It is lack of hostel facilities. Because of this, 1 or 2 batch for every faculties are trapped in their homes. As the technology student, we have to learn practical techniques. If those practicals and fundamentals of subject unable to do physically, student will face many problems during their whole academic years. This problems of lack of hostel facility was discussed with the university administrative in every year, every month as the student union. But sad to say, still the problem remains. So I kindly request from the Chairman of University Grant Commission, please look forward for this matter and help to the students to do their academic physically by using these new facilities. Sir, we all know that you always involve for the students' matters, and please be kind enough to his rising problem in Rajarata University. Another problem is shortage of lecturers and professors in Faculty of Technology. The academic staff, leading with Dean Professor Chaturanga Bamunuarachige, they do their best beyond their optimum level, doing a great job for student academics. But actually it is not practical, and some subjects are not happen to students due to the shortage of the lecture and professors. If those problems are solved, we can happy and to do academic without any issues on that day. Also, the university student of Rajarata University. Finally, again, thank you all for those who supported to fulfill the dream of each and everyone. As the Students' Union, we always raise the problem of students directly and take necessary action in exact time. We believe that tomorrow will be a good day other than today. I would like to remind today evening at 6 p.m. as the student of Faculty of Technology with Art and Innovation Subcommittee, Student Union, we organize a concert with beautiful song, dancing item, and also drama item. So this time I would like to announce an open invitation for all come and join us with the concert Yatra 2024 and enlighten your evening with full of joy. Finally, together we innovate, together we create art, together we lead. The future starts here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashan. Up next, we have the honor of hearing from someone whose visionary leadership and unwavering commitment have guided our university toward excellence. She has continuously inspired both faculty and students with her commitment to academic innovation and development. We are truly privileged to have her here with us today to share her thoughts and wisdom on this momentous occasion.
With great respect and admiration, I now invite our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Mrs. Sanjeevani Ginigaddara, to address the gathering. Madam Vice Chancellor, the stage is yours.
ගරුතර මහා සංඝරත්නයෙන් ප්‍රථම කොටම අවසරයි. The Chairman University Grants Commission, the chief guest for this event today, the guest of honor, the country director ADB, Asian Development Bank, Mr. Takafumi Hadono, pardon me if I wrongly pronounce your name, and then Director PMU, Professor C.S. Levangamage. Many times I have spoken, but the first time seen face to face. All the delegates of Asian Development Bank, the District Secretary Anuradhapura, and all the delegates from government sector, CEO from the Colombo Stock Exchange, and all the staff from Colombo Stock Exchange, and all the representatives from the industry, council members, all the representatives from the commercial crowd from the Anuradhapura city, Mr. M.G. Kularatna, the chairman of MAGA, and all the other project-related staff, Dean of the Faculty of Technology, Professor Chaturanga Bamunorachige, and all the deans, former 2 Vice Chancellors of Rajarata University, Professor Ananda Kanaratna and Professor Ranjit Vijayawardena, all the other invited guests, dearest students, ladies and gentlemen. Very good morning to all of you. So I'm very proudly standing you in front of you today because this is another chapter in the Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. I can remember when I just ran back to my memory lane towards 2020. On this same place, as the Director University Business Linkage Cell, I was invited for the initiating for Stone. Just put up this building complex. From that day onwards, I was much excited to see a huge building complex. Once seen the whole brochure, I was dreaming it to come. Fortunately, I could sat on this big chair in 2021 December as the Vice Chancellor of this university. And then I could directly involve in the development, progression of this whole project. I participated in quite related meetings, progress review meetings, and of course I talked to our own maintenance staff and project-related staff time to time and could engage directly with positive thoughts to complete this whole building complex. It was not quite easy task. I can remember once this Easter Sunday attack comes as well as the economic crisis. I think Professor Chaturanga Bamunwarachike can remember how much we involved with facilitating this crowd with extra fuel to run this project without stopping. We wrote to various people, we contacted various relevant people to get it done. So under those kind of huge challenges, today we are celebrating here another chapter which created the history of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. Of course, this Faculty of Technology, having 5 departments and catering for 5 degree programs, is catering altogether creating technologists, managers, innovators, and entrepreneurs for the whole country and going beyond to the whole world. For that, believe me, only 31 academic staff are with us. All those 31 academic staff members, together with some of the visiting staff, were adequate enough, but even with huge challenges, to pass out 3 batches. One is over 345 students. I personally knew, and I personally know how much challenges that the dean is facing, the staff is facing, HODs are facing. Under those challenges, I'm not telling that it was very smoothly went out, no, with huge challenges, but they ran this faculty. Right now we have 4 batches inside. Anyhow, we are trying to cater those batches without failure for their academic activities. What will happen ultimately? These 31 academic staff might be exhausted. Why? They are working days and nights and weekends and holidays. Every day they are working. Why? They have this unwritten agreement with the students to send them out during 4 years to the world of work. So they are exhausted. I think we might have the discussions ahead to find solutions for this problem. Staff scarcity. I take this an opportunity just to remind you and refresh your memory regarding some specific personalities who really were behind all this project. The first and foremost is our former Vice Chancellor, Professor Ananda Karunaratne. I can remember though I was very much not involved, he took his leadership and developed this proposal with a very young crowd, an active crowd, and positive staff. Put up everything for this competitive research grant, competitive development grant. And they won it. And he became the first dean as well as later on the vice chancellor, and he had a lot of efforts of putting this thing into a reality. I know the hardships he also faced, finding a land and all other things, I know. Thank you. I think you might be thrilled to be seated here and witness the creation of Rajarata University's history today. And Professor Anjit Wijewardena, the former Vice Chancellor, thank you. You had even a support in various ways to put up all these conceptual things at the initial stage. More than everybody else, our most venerable Vice Chancellor Tero, Itala Vatnwave ඥානතිලක Tero, he was a different chancellor I'm always talking about. He was quite enthusiastic in putting all these things into action, supporting going extraordinary to the university. So in this technology faculty building, I have heard that he also had a lot of efforts of putting this into pass mode. And he had talked to his known ones. He had influenced certain parties in various ways to get this done. I should remind him. We should be most thankful to our Chancellor Tero for putting this thing into his own hands and supporting us in that way. And even we expected the most venerable Tero here, but because of his ill health, he could not make it. Though we don't feel much full sensation of this history creation occasion, but still we are quite grateful to him. Behind the screen, he supported us for this event as well. I'm not going to talk a lot, but thank you, our maintenance division, and all the other staff members, former registrar, and present registrar, everyone who took different capacity burdens of completing this project. Now I should address the industrial crowd. This faculty is a faculty of technology, which really invites the innovators, entrepreneurs, as well as new thinkers to come and work with us. Technology is as that. We have a separate space created for the purpose that is called as co-laboratory. This laboratory is quite equipped with high-end furniture and equipment, and the industries can come and get into agreement with us and understanding with us and start your work there with our staff, with our own students. You can have your own startups there, and that facility is nicely created. So we are quite optimistic and looking forward having all this industrial crowd in the Rajarata University premises, though it is located at Mihintale. Our expectations are quite larger, and we are looking forward working with you all to create technology for the region, for the country, and for the whole world. We are open for that. I give you open invitation. Please come and work with us. The ADB, thank you so much. Over 33.3 million US dollars you gave to us. We use all this money and committed all this money for equipping our facility with the furniture, high-end laboratories and equipments, as well as training our own young crowd to do this task successfully. Still, we are expecting some of our young crowds to return back and work with us. Unfortunately, there are some extraordinary academics who really left the faculty after their education. So that is something pathetic we should talk about. But still, we are optimistic. All our crowd might return and work with us for a better world. Thank you very much, all the dignitaries who came all the way from Colombo and witnessed this nice occasion, to witness the way that we are being proud, to witness the way that Rajarata University is moving up, to witness this great facility, and even starting to think working with us. Why? To create a better world. Thank you very much. See you soon in various facilities inside this faculty, newly established Faculty of Technology. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce an incredible instrumental performance by our talented brothers and sisters.
Their performance promises to be a memorable experience that uplifts our spirits and brings us all together. So, without further ado, let's welcome them to the stage.
Thank you, dear students. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention towards the screen as we introduce our platinum sponsor, Analytical Instruments Private Limited, who have generously contributed to the opening ceremony of the Faculty of Technology.
Ones who ask bold questions that no one dares to ask in the competitive field of science. They are the game changers. They are the driving force behind innovative companies and institutions like yours. And to support your purpose, we have been on a progressive mission since 1989 as a pioneer and forefront supplier of latest technologies, products and services to the sectors of healthcare, scientific, water and weighing, and agriculture within the Sri Lankan landscape.
Analytical Instruments Private Limited. Technology for customer success.
Adaptation of globally recognized innovations are carefully selected and valued against our culture, heritage, history, and people, and its resources within the company and at customer institutions. Keeping up with the times, we are now moving forward with the introduction of digital science classrooms in universities across the island. The interactive classroom offers both teachers and universities the chance to provide a new age educational experience to their students. Introduction of digital classrooms has become a success-oriented teaching method across many parts of the world, and this is why we want to offer the same opportunity to Sri Lankan students, who will then find learning to be a much more progressive and interesting experience. For the past 30 years, Analytical Instruments has laid the foundation to serve the needs of the diverse markets in the island. Keeping with that legacy, we will continue to invest in the future to strengthen and reinforce in infrastructure for long-term partnerships with all our stakeholders. We do so more effectively so that your organization will have the freedom to move ahead with envisioned scientific goals more efficiently for the sake of the next generation innovators whom you're currently nurturing.
Analytical Instruments Private Limited. Technology for customer success.
At this moment, speaking of the foundational efforts, we are especially grateful to have our former Vice Chancellor, Professor Ananda Karunaratne, whose guidance during this process was crucial in building the faculty that we know today.
We are honored to have you, sir, with us today, Professor Ananda Karunaratne, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. Sir, the stage is yours.
Gauraniya Swami Nansa. Well, this is not informed me, so therefore I don't have the list of names. Yes, dear all, and dear students, yes, today is a very special day for all of us, all the technology people. Yes, our UGC chairman, probably you remember, we were there to receive the ADB grant I mean, Professor Sampath Amaratunga, myself, and Sabaragama Vice Chancellor. On that day, we wanted to have the best faculties in Sri Lanka, and I discussed, before that I discussed about technology faculty with applied science teachers, because I thought that applied science means a kind of technology, application of science. So I wanted to have a sister faculty. So we call it sister faculty. And at that time, we were facing so many problems, even at applied science faculty. There were no buildings, no facilities, and they questioned me, so why do you go for another faculty? Can't we develop our own science faculty? But, when I joined the university, at the interview, they asked me, interview panel, what are you going to do in this university? Well, I told them, it is better to have a different faculty or different programs rather than following the degrees offered by the other universities. And at that time, I wanted to have a material technology division, but it was not possible in the science faculty. Later, I realized that if we have a technology faculty, then we can go for that. While working at the applied science faculty, I was thinking about how to introduce material technology to applied science. And well, in the meantime, I must say that I am not prepared for this. So what I am telling is, for the moment, what I am thinking. Yes, and I introduced material technology course to the applied science faculty. At that time, there was a suggestion by the government to introduce technology faculty. So I thought that it's a good time to introduce this, and I discussed this matter with applied science teachers. Many of them are here, and they told me, yes, we can help you, but we cannot join the faculty because we are in the applied science faculty, but go ahead, we can help you. Finally, I managed to convince few people like Professor Chaturanga, Professor Buddhika. So they told me that, yes, you go for that. So we are coming to your faculty. But at that time, UGC and ministers and the government, they asked us to start the program without any facility. So we received some students, and they were with us, applied science faculty. And when we want to conduct lectures and practicals, most of the time we use evenings. Most of the time after 6, for example, to conduct practical classes. Fortunately, I was the dean of the faculty. So I asked technology students to do the practical after 6 p.m. But there were protests from them, and they came to me and asked, why do you give this time Then I asked them, so if you don't like, so you better go home, right? We don't have enough space. So then they agreed with that. And at that time, we wanted to have only material technology. Later, Professor Chaturanga, present dean of the faculty, he told me that, okay, we can go for biosystem technology, and he proposed bioprocess technology. That's how the name came from Professor Chaturanga. Otherwise, the name of the degree is biosystem technology. Even in A levels, they call it biosystem technology. And Professor Chaturanga told me that there is no technology in system, there is a technology in process. So I discussed, I could propose this at the UGC also, and even in some meetings, but the idea came from him. And now our department is actually bioprocess. Probably our UGC chairman knows that even in your university, you are using bioprocess technology. So the name is, the degree program is bioprocess technology. Anyway, yes, I am very happy to have this much of students, because at the beginning, ADB asked us, can you attract students? Yes, I told them, it is possible, how many students, but please remember at the beginning, we asked only 75 students. And then there were many students, and we proposed another department, ICT, because without spending a lot of money, we can go for IT. So that's how the IT degrees started. Now, we fulfill all the requirements by ADB, and now our degrees are not in the low level. I mean, at the beginning, government wanted to have these art faculty students in technology faculties, but we wanted to have a good degree program. For example, honors degree, there were many problems with that, because what they wanted to have a not a high level degree, but we wanted to have a high level degree. I mean, high level mean honors degree. And I think Professor Sampath, you remember, they asked us to remove the BSc part from this technology. And then they asked us to remove engineering part also. Then I told them, no, if you are going to remove all these things, we are going to stop the degree program, because that must be an attractive degree program. And today you can see how our students are performing, right? They are performing very well, and I can see people from various industries, they are here and they are ready to recruit them. And even today morning, I met some of them, because they are looking for these kind of students. What we have to do is, there is a gap between the industry and the university. So we have to fill that gap. We have to discuss with them. So we are going to have such a discussion this afternoon, but not only today. We have been discussing all these things, and they are very happy to have our students. So this is a very important day for the university, and this is very important day for our students. And yes, this is very student for me also, and our former Vice Chancellor, Professor Ranjit. We have been discussing, and he also wanted to have another faculty, Yes, it will be coming soon, I think. Not soon, I don't know, but he has some other plans also. Right. Sorry if I say something wrong, but Professor Chaturanga, with the leadership of Professor Chaturanga, I am quite sure this is going to be the best technology faculty in Sri Lanka. And I am planning to, even I am a retired person, I'll give you my fullest support whenever you need. And thank you for asking me to deliver a few words. Okay, thank you.
Dear sir, thank you very much for taking your time and sharing your wisdom with us. We are grateful to have you in this journey with us.
At this point, we would like to present another special video highlighting the success stories of our faculty, showcasing student achievements, innovations, and breakthroughs. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention towards the screen.
Every success story begins with a dream, a spark of inspiration that drives us to take the first step. Today, we're excited to share the incredible journey of the Faculty of Technology, who transform challenges into triumphs.
I'm Dr. Asha Vijayagunawardena, Senior Lecturer attached to the Department of Bioprocess Technology, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. So far, we have developed 4 different products and 3 products already commercialized with the commercial partner. They are herbal soap developed from Peruncayam extract and moisturizing body lotions developed from the extracts of the blue butterfly pea flower extract, and pedicure, which is a crack cream developed from the Department of Bioprocess Technology with the help of commercial partner. So already we have formulated 4 other products. Among these products, lip balm formulated from the tamano oil, and hair conditioner and hair shampoo developed from the dombatel, and also there's a one product from the cucumber extract which we use to formulate moisturizing body lotion. And we are inviting you to join hands together with the Department of Bioprocess Technology in order to commercialize these products.
Hello everyone, I'm Chalani Madawata from the Department of Food Technology, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. I am excited to share with you that our department offers a wide range of excellent research opportunities to carry our research findings. Our labs are fully equipped with modern equipment and technology, enabling students to carry out innovative research in food product development, food safety, and quality control. For the very first time, at the ProFood ProFact exhibition, we showcased several innovative food products. One of our standout creations, a pumpkin cake premix, was awarded as the second runner-up as the commercially viable food product category. Modern lab facilities in our faculty helped us to achieve this huge milestone for the very first time. They will not only helpful for our research findings, but also will helpful for our food industry and for the development of the country.
Hello everyone, I'm Susan Bhatia. I'm proud of graduate in Material Technology Department. Today I'm working as a research assistant in Bioprocess Department. But my journey here is start with my 4th year research project, where my team and I took the change of the turning inventive water handling plant into something useful. It is the particle board. Not only we did complete the project successfully, we also applied for the patent. That is our turning point in our research. Our department provides us with access to state-of-the-art facilities, pushing to boundaries of our research and ensuring success. At the Faculty of Technology, the opportunity for the new researchers are endless. With guidance of the incredible mentors and access to the cutting-edge technology, the sky is truly the limit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed a privilege to introduce our guest of honor for this event. We are truly fortunate to have him with us, gracing this occasion. We look forward to hearing his valuable insights and perspectives, which I am certain will be both inspiring and thought-provoking.
With great respect, we now invite Mr. Takafumi Kadono, Country Director for Sri Lanka at the Asian Development Bank, to deliver his address. Sir, the stage is yours.
Venerable Theros, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, Professor Sanjeevani Ginigadara, and the former Vice Chancellors who are present here today. Honorable Chairman, University Grants Commission, Senior Professor Dr. Sampat Amartunge, Project Director, Professor Dr. Sujiwa Lewangamage, Science and Technology Human Resource Development Project. Dean, Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, Professor Dr. Chaturanga Bamu Noarchige. Hope I got that right. Colleagues, academic and non-academic staff, representatives of the government and the industry, students of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's a wonderful auditorium. Very delighted to be here on this auspicious day on the opening ceremony of the new Faculty of Technology building complex of the Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. This is, as we have heard from the previous speakers, it's a significant achievement for all of you, students and staff alike, and I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all involved. And as you know, someone representing the Asian Development Bank, I must say these are the type of projects where we feel very proud. We feel we're doing some good to shape the future of Sri Lanka. And as I look around the room, I see many students with bright futures, and very honored to be here. Of course, I commend Vice Chancellor Professor Sanjeevani and former Vice Chancellors as well as, of course, Dean Professor Chaturanga for their vision in creating this platinum-rated green building complex, which sets a high standard for academic facilities in Sri Lanka. And Madam Vice Chancellor, you were the first director of the University Business Linkage Cell at the university, and your experience in leadership will be instrumental to make this building as an academic industry collaboration hub, as you have emphasized in your speech, benefiting regional development in North Central Province and beyond. And I would be remiss if I did not mention Dr. Lewangamage's daily efforts to bring to life this ADB finance project since, I think, 2020, and overcoming numerous challenges during the pandemic and the economic crisis. And Of course, our project not only supports the Rajarata University, but there are 4 others. So I think it must have been a huge undertaking, and thank you for your ongoing efforts. The Asian Development Bank, or ADB, we are committed to being the climate bank for Asia and the Pacific, and which aligns with Vice Chancellor's leadership to establish the Center of Excellence in Climate Change Studies here at the Rajarata University campus. This center, I understand, will take a multidisciplinary approach to address climate change impacts, fostering collaboration among academics, policymakers, and of course the industry. It aims to create innovative climate mitigation and adaptation solutions, ultimately enhancing also the campus life through practical training and partnerships for a just transition, an equitable transition. I expect the technology faculty here plays an active role in this center. Now, more broadly, higher education in Sri Lanka is crucial for economic recovery and future growth, of course, especially in light of the crisis triggered by events such as Easter Sunday attacks, the COVID-19 pandemic, which led to a sharp decline in tourism, remittances, and economic activities. And of course, even without these events, the country had been facing slow economic diversification, inadequate private sector development, which are the underlying structural issues that contributed to the crisis, on top of mismanagement. To address this, fostering innovation and entrepreneurship is essential. The Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, I understand, aims to nurture creative and innovative thinkers to contribute to national development. Nationally, higher education has struggled to meet the needs of youth and the industry for a while. And while there has been efforts to increase enrollments in the STEM fields, Sri Lanka's gross tertiary enrollment in STEM fields remains at under 25%, I think around 23%, below the lower middle income country average of 27%. Many students here who pass advanced level exams cannot get into university or access universities, and youth unemployment is alarmingly high at 23%, particularly affecting women, especially those in the arts. And despite significant investment in education, the level of unemployment is unacceptable and unsustainable. The current crisis has exacerbated the situation, leading to an exodus of educated youth workers and researchers. And as indicated already, a shortage of staff faculty is a serious concern in the education space, which also undermines years of human capital development and posing a serious challenge for the nation's recovery. So improving access to employment-oriented higher technology education is more important now than ever. And this is a focus of this ADB-supported Science and Technology Human Resource Development Project. Expanding access to higher education in technology and engineering can help reduce flows of people and finance and create jobs essential for economic recovery, as the growing technology industry do demand such skilled graduates. ADB has been supporting this initiative for over a decade, having previously supported a project to introduce technology stream in secondary education back in 2013. So we have been on this journey with you. And it is encouraging to see students engaging with information communication technology, engineering technology, and the biosystems technology through dedicated, or was it the process? Sorry, maybe I'm getting this wrong. But the biosystems / process technology through dedicated faculty and industry collaboration. I look very much forward to the development of new programs and well-equipped laboratories that will enhance student learning in these vital fields. And I understand that the buildings are ready, but we still need to furnish and supply the laboratory equipments and other stuff that are required for high quality research. So hopefully we can get that soon as well. And most recently, as the country enters a new phase in its history, in its development, I understand the new leadership is calling to transform national university systems into centers for advanced education. And I believe Rajarata University is ahead of the curve in leading this vision with its modern infrastructure. And emphasis is also placed on the need for international level professional education. And I'm glad to learn from the previous dean's speech that there are partnerships with Michigan State University and University of Naples as well. And I understand the university, Rajarata University, is actively involved in research and development with the industry, and I really enjoy watching those videos. And I hope you will continue to publish strong joint research papers. For ADB Sri Lanka, the country, is a founding member since our own establishment in 1966. So we have a 57 years of partnership and collaboration. And we are committed to continuing to support Sri Lanka's socio-economic development, and particularly in education. We will keep backing your higher education with new technologies and innovative solutions. But of course, we cannot do it all alone, right? So even with this project, we get ideas from you. And then we have a discussion on how we can make it better and how we make it a reality. So I think what we're proud of is that we don't just provide the financing, but also that knowledge. But again, knowledge doesn't grow on a tree or be born in a vacuum. And we need all your ideas, your enlightenment. And I believe the future is what you make of it. So especially during such turbulent times of transition, it is the education system that makes the difference in the short term as well as in the medium long term. To enhance knowledge, develop employable skills, foster curiosity, inspire and spark creativity, give birth to innovation, and stimulate the economy. And, of course, enhance the quality of your lives, too. So please make good use of these facilities. I think they provide you a good tool for high-quality education and research. And I very much look forward to seeing Rajarata University graduate, excel in the fields of technology and innovation, and shape the future of Sri Lanka and shape the world originating from Sri Lanka. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and thoughtful words. We are truly grateful to have you here with us today. So, another wonderful performance awaits us, and I couldn't be more excited. This is a special song composed and sung by our brother Dilshan Ratnayaka, and today sung by our sister Hansika Prasadini and our brother Dilshan Ratnayaka. So let's take a moment to appreciate the talent that our friends bring to this special day.
As they share their song, Santapa Chitta, written by Nelson Veerasinghe. Let's open our hearts and minds to the emotions they evoke about the true experience of student life within the university. So let's give our full attention and support to them.
ගැම්මට මෙහෙට එනකන් මට නිදි නැතිය අම්මගේ පැතුම් කඳු මහමෙරටත් වැඩිය දම්මි සුගත් සිහිනය සිත වදදිතිය මිම්මට මහපු කලිසන් දැන් ලොකු වැඩිය සවිදීවිය අනියත පින් වතියසට සරසවිදීවිය අනියත පින් වතියසට
Thank you, dear students. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention towards the screen as we introduce our diamond sponsor, Marga Engineering Private Limited, for the opening ceremony of Faculty of Technology, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
We are Marga Engineering, Sri Lanka's largest and most trusted construction company. And our story is one of ingenuity, excellence, and resolve. Over the last 3 decades, our footprint has etched across more than 500 multidisciplinary projects, in the process of bringing to life over 20 million square feet of built environments, 3,500 kilometers of road networks, and waterworks benefiting 3.5 million persons. Today, Marga is home to a workforce community of over 10,500 persons, headed by the most experienced project managers in the country. The organization is driven by a team of over 1,800 engineers, designers, quantity surveyors, and technical and administrative personnel, carrying the pulse of an ever-responsive, ever-growing construction ecosystem. 35 years ago, Mr. M.G. Kularatna founded Marga Engineering with the vision to become a model construction company in the region. Spurred by its vibrant and talented nucleus, Marga seized the opportunities to work alongside some of the world's leading construction companies, instilling within a quality-centered focus that became its trademark. In 1987, we secured our first major building contract. Since then, we have gone on to complete some of the most landmark buildings in the country, from Grand Hyatt Colombo, Kandy City Centre, and Sri Lanka Customs Headquarters, to a series of commercial space and high-rise condominiums that kick-started the luxury real estate sector in the country. In 1988, we embarked on our first overseas project, first marine project, as well as our first dam and airport projects. Our introduction to the bridges sector came during the construction of the landmark Victoria Bridge in 1992. This was followed by the completion of some of Sri Lanka's major bridges and highovers. The Eden Hotel and Spa in 1994 marked our entry into the leisure sector. What followed was a string of world-renowned hotels, including the Jeffrey Bawa-designed Lighthouse Hotel. Our foray into the education sector brought to life 2 national colleges of education. Since then, we have gone on to complete 22 projects in the sector, including South Asia's first green university. In 2002, we received the coveted gold medal by the International Federation of Asian and Western Pacific Contractors Associations for the construction of Apollo Hospital in Colombo. We have brought to life several key hospital complexes, bringing a new dimension to the healthcare sector of Sri Lanka. The world's first purpose-built LEED Platinum manufacturing plant was constructed in the year 2008. Moving forward, our pioneering focus on sustainable buildings has culminated through the boundary-pushing Clearpoint Residencies, the tallest vertical garden in the world, and the highest-rated green building in Sri Lanka, and the formation of the Green Building Council of Sri Lanka, which we helped found. In 2010, we completed the 158-kilometer Mathura-Vellavaya Road ahead of schedule, garnering the praise of the European Union. Whilst our work in the north and east, ravaged by the decade-long war and the tsunami, offered these regions a new lease of life. Since then, we have gone on to construct parts of Sri Lanka's major expressways, the Central Expressway from Mirigama to Kurunegala, and the Southern Expressway from Mathura to Hambantota. In 2012, the Greater Kandy Water Supply Project enabled us to serve over 300,000 families, on our way to being recognized as the best constructor in the water supply sector. We are a strong national partner in driving forward Sri Lanka's 2025 vision of providing safe drinking water to all its citizens. From inception, we have strived to end the ethos of sustainable development across the organization. We are the first privately owned company in Sri Lanka to publish under the Global Reporting Initiative. The trust we have earned from our stakeholders have manifested through our platinum rating in Sri Lanka's Corporate Accountability Index and our environmental stewardship through the first Green Award in the public and private sector. As Asia becomes the fastest growing region in global construction and our breadth of experience and talent opens new opportunities around us, our vision has remained as unwavering as ever. To build lasting social infrastructure and to change the landscapes around us for the better. Marga, changing landscapes, changing lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have with us today the chairman of the University Grants Commission, a leader who plays a vital role in shaping the higher education landscape in Sri Lanka.
It is with great respect that I now invite Senior Professor Sampath Amarathunga, Chairman of the University Grants Commission, to address this gathering. Dear sir, we warmly welcome you to the podium.
අයිබෝවන් වනක්කම් අස්සලාම් අලේකුම් good morning ඔහායෝ ගොසයිමස් අපේ හාමුදුරන්ගෙන් දෙපා නමද අවසර ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. Guest of honor today, the country representative of ADB, Vice Chancellor, former VCs of Rajarata, Dean of the Faculty of Technology, and other Deans of Faculties, Academia, Librarian, Registrar, Bursa, and all administrative and non-academic staff, industry representatives, sons and daughters, ladies and gentlemen. I am delighted to be here. Not only because of the new technology, the new technology complex, I'm delighted to see faces of sons and daughters. Whenever I get a chance, I was looking everybody's faces. They are 100% employable. They are very smart, unbelievably smart and superb. Just now I got to know from VC, the employability ratio is 90%. So really happy. So when you are working with ADB, you cannot just get money and invest and go home. They really do a follow-up. Those are thorough follow-ups. I can remember from the inception, ADB wanted to change our curricula as well. They have gone through what we are going to teach, and they have suggested so many, changes. Why I know all this, as Anand mentioned, the former VC here, the prestige person, we actually went to ADB in 2019. 4 of us, myself, VC Rajarata, VC Colombo, Sabaragamu, for accepting the grant. Then they have given a huge checklist. not only for training, but teaching, learning, examination, everything. So I really happy with that follow-up. Then, looking at facilities like this, I have never ever expected in my life to have auditoriums, technology, everything at this level in our system. But this is totally for sons and daughters. Sometimes, Rajarata students, they come to see me to UGC, spending 5-6 hours. Sometimes they request hostels. Yes, sir, hostel nahi. When I request hostels, I know those are basic needs. Those are not luxurious things that they request. But what I want to tell everybody, especially sons and daughters, definitely it's a mistake if we can't provide you what you want. But you have to sometimes forget about some of the things like this, because we also sacrifice. Not only students, community, including me, we also sacrifice to have a better country, to have a better life, and better world, and better society. So there are, some portion, Uta and Dua, you have to bear up. So we have plans. Rajarata, how many rooms that you need? And Sabaragamuwa and other places, how many rooms that you need? Because we all know 65% to 70% what we select every year depend on Mahapola and bursary. The benchmark for bursary or Mahapola is just 400,000 rupees per annum. 44,000. So it's not big money, but if you take the average, most of them less than 20,000. So that is the population. So when you come to my doorstep and knock my door and ask hostels, ඔගොල්ලොන් එක්ක මම තරහ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ශිෂ්‍යෙක් ඇවිල්ලා මට ආනන්දලා එහෙම දන්නවා. බැන්නත් මම තරහ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මම බැන්නත් මේ තරහ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මම හිතන්නේ ඕගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන ආවේගය තමයි ඒ පිට කරන්න කියලා. ඉතින් මමත් ওই වයසේ හිටපු හින්දා අපි ඔක්කොම මට ඒවා දරා ගන්නත් පුළුවන් සමහර වෙලාවට. මට ඉතින් හැබැයි ඒකේ මම ලොකු පාඩමක් ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. මේ ඉල්ලන්නේ ලොකු වාහනයක් නෙමෙයි. මේ ඉල්ලන්නේ වෙන දෙයක් නෙමෙයි. මේ ඉල්ලන්නේ මෙට්ටෙකුයි කොට්ටෙකුයි කියලා මම ඒක දන්නවා. නමුත් මේ දේවල් යන්න තියෙනවා. නමුත් අපේ මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියේ කවදාවත් ළමයින්ට පාඩම් කරන්න පොත් නැති වෙලා නැහැ. ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියේ කවදාවත් ළමයින්ට ඉගෙන ගන්න තැනක් නැති වෙලා අද දේශන නෑ යන්න ගෙදර යන්න ගහක් යටට කියලා කවදාවත් කියන්නේ නෑ. දැන් අපේ හිටපු උපකුලපතිතුමා කිව්වා 6ට ඉගෙනන්න පටන් ගත්තී කියලා. 6ට උගන්වන්න පටන් ගත්තී කියලා. ඕටි නෑනේ. ඕටි නෑනේ. ඕටි ඉල්ලන්නෙත් නෑ. ඕටි කියලා දෙයක් අපි දන්නෙත් නෑ. අපි ගෙදරත් වැඩ කරනවා. ඒ වැඩ කරන්නේ බොහොම සතුටෙන්. වෙන මිනිස්සු නම් රස්සාව කරන්නේ බැන බැනනේ. රැට උදේට දවල්ට අවුවේ වැඩ කරන්නේ බැන බැන. අපි වැඩිපුර වැඩ කරපු දවසට තමයි වැඩිපුර සතුටක් තියෙන්නේ. අඩුවෙන් වැඩ කරපු දවසට ළමයි ආපු නැති දවසට ඒක මාර දුකක්. ඉතින් කවුරු විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියට බැන්නා අපිට ඒක ගැන ලොකු සතුටක් තියෙනවා. සමහර වෙලාවට එක්කෙනෙක් දෙන්නෙක් තුන් දෙනෙක් ගැන දැකලා තමයි කවුරු හරි ප්‍රකාශයක් නිකුත් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ දරුවෝ තමයි තියෙන අවසාන බලාපොරොත්තුව. ඒගොල්ලෝ කොහේ හරි තැනක හොඳින් ඉන්නවා නම් මං හිතන්නේ ගුරුවරුන් වන අපට වෙන දෙයක් නැහැ. අපිට වෙන කිසි බලාපොරොත්තුවක් නැහැ. වෙන කිසි බලාපොරොත්තුවක් නැහැ. ඒ නිසා මෙතන අද perform කරපු ඒ group එක ගත්තාම ඒක ඉහළම performance එකක්. ඉහළම performance එකක්. අර flutistගේ ඉඳලා ඉහළම performance එකක්. සින්දු ඉහළම performance එකක්. අනිත් එක මට උපකුලපතිනිය කිව්වා ආචාර්යවරයෙකුත් ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ අද perform කරා කියලා. මම විශ්වවිද්‍යාල හැම එකකම යන කෙනෙක්, හැම තැනකම ඉන්න කෙනෙක්, සමාජයත් එක්ක නිතරම ගැටෙන කෙනෙක්. මට හම්බෙලා නැහැ ආචාර්යවරු දරුවොත් එක්ක ස්ටේජ් එකේ එකට මේ වගේ අවස්ථාවක මේ ආරාධනා නැටුම නටනවා. මට ඒකත් සතුටුයි. රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය ඒ දක්වා මේ පැමිණලා තියෙන මේ දේවල් සම්බන්ධයෙන්. මම තව එක කරුණක් කියන්න කැමතියි. පුතා මම මගේ මේ සති දෙකකට වරක් මම වෙනම අපේ ස්ටැටිස්ටික්ස් MIS සෙක්ෂන් එකට කියලා මම ගන්නවා ලංකාවේ සෑම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයකම සෑම ෆැකල්ටි එකකම සෑම අවුරුද්දක්ම මොකද කරන්න කියලා. මම මේ එක පැත්තකින් මම ඉකොනොමිස්ට් කෙනෙක් ඉඳලා මං හරි ආසයි මේ ටික පෙරලගෙන තියාගෙන මේසෙ උඩ බලන්න මං හරි ආසයි. ඉතින් මම මේක අද දැන් පෙරලලා අන්තිම ටික ඇදලා අරගෙන මං උපකුලපතිනියකින් ඇහුවා රජරට ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එක දැන් කොතනද තියෙන්නේ කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ උපකුලපතිනිය උත්තර දෙකක් දුන්නා. මං කිව්වා ඒක පීඨාධිපතිතුමාගෙනුත් ආන්න කියලා. පීඨාධිපතිතුමා කිව්වා දැන් ඒ කියන්නේ මේ වෙලාවේ ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එක ඉන්නවා ටෙක්නොලොජි ෆැකල්ටි එකේ. ඒ ෆස්ට් ඉයර් එක අගෝස්තු මාසේ තමයි පටන් ගත්තේ. අගෝස්තු මාසේ පටන් ගත්තේ. දැන් 20 වෙනිදා කට් ඔෆ් දීලා තියෙනවා. 20 වෙනිදා කට් ඔෆ් කියන්නේ ඊළඟ බැච් එක. ඊළඟ බැච් එක. දැන් ඒගොල්ලෝ දන්නවා කවුද රජරට ටෙක්නොලොජි යන්නේ කියලා. කවුද රජරට ටෙක්නොලොජි යන්නේ කියලා. ඒගොල්ලෝ දන්නවා කවුද කොළඹ මෙඩිකල් ෆැකල්ටි එකට යන්නේ කියලා. දැන් ඒගොල්ලෝ ගන්න අපි ඊළඟ අගෝස්තු වෙනකන් ඉන්නවද? අපි හිටියොත් ඊළඟ අගෝස්තු වෙනකන් ඒ ළමයි ඔක්කොම ඉවරයි. නැද්ද? ඉවරයි. හැබැයි අමතක කරන්න එපා ඊළඟ අවුරුද්ද වෙනකන් හිටියොත් තව කණ්ඩායමක් නෙමෙයි. ඇයි දෙසැම්බර් තියෙන A level වල අයට මොකද කරන්නේ? දෙසැම්බර් වල තියෙන උසස් පෙළ ළමයින්ට මොකද කරන්නේ? ඒගොල්ලන්ට අපි කියනවාද 2026 එන්න කියලා? 2026 එන්න කියනවා? බෑ. ඒගොල්ලන්ට 2026 එන්න කියලා කියන්න බෑ. ඒගොල්ලන් මොකද කරන්නේ? ඒගොල්ලන් මොකද කරන්නේ? ඒගොල්ලෝ තුන්වෙනි බැච් එක. ඒ නිසා කොච්චර ඉක්මනකින් හතරවෙනි අවුරුද්ද ගෙදර යවන්න පුළුවන්ද? කොච්චර ඉක්මනකින් පළවෙනි අවුරුද්ද ගෙදර යවන්න පුළුවන්ද? අවුරුද්දක් ඇතුලේ තියාගන්නවා වගේම අවුරුද්දක් ගෙදර තියලා උගන්වන්න පුළුවන්ද? ඒ ගන්න ඒ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ තීරණ අනුව තමයි මේ මුළු රටේම අනාගතය තීරණය වෙන්නේ. කොවිඩ් කාලේ මගේ ගාව තියෙනවා මේ ADB එක කෙරුවා ලොකු සමීක්ෂණයක්. තමුන්වන්සලට පුළුවන් මේ ADB briefs මේ පේපර් එකේ නම්බරේ තමයි number 151 September 2020. මේක Google කරොත් ටක් ගාලා එනවා. මේක තියෙන්නේ online learning in Sri Lanka's higher education institutions during the COVID-19 pandemic. මේකේ key points කීපයක් තියෙනවා. මම ඒකේ පළවෙනි එක විතරක් මම පොඩ්ඩක් නිකන් කියවන්නම්. විශේෂයෙන් මේ පුතාලා දුවලට Sri Lanka made a remarkable transition to online tertiary education after closing its higher education institutions in response to the coronavirus disease COVID-19 pandemic. According to the universities surveyed, nearly 90% of student respondents have been able to access online education. This rate is comparable to developed countries like Japan. අහලා තියෙනවද? කවුරු හරි අපි මේ ජපානය වගේ කියලා. අහලා තියෙනවද? අහලා නැහැ. එතකොට අපි ඔන්ලයින් කරලා තියෙනවද ඉස්සල්ලා? නැහැ. ඔන්ලයින් කරලා නැහැ. දැන් එච්චර දුක් විඳලා අමාරුවෙන් ආවට පස්සේ බැචස් 3ක් හිර වෙන්නේ ඇයි? අපේ විවිධ ඉල්ලීම් එක්ක අපි සමහර ලාවට මාස ගණන් අපි වැඩ කරන්න නැති වුණයින් පස්සේ ඒ බැක්ලොග් එක අපිට ක්ලියර් කරගන්න බෑ. අධ්‍යයන වෙන්න පුළුවන්, අනධ්‍යයන වෙන්න පුළුවන්. අවංකවම දරුවෝ අපේ කාලේ අපි තමයි ස්ට්‍රයික් කරේ. ශිෂ්‍යෝ තමයි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්න නැතුව හිටියේ. මගේ මිතුරන්ට මතක ඇති. නමුත් දැන් ශිෂ්‍යෝ කවදාවත් ස්ට්‍රයික් කරන්නේ නැහැ. ශිෂ්‍යෝ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට එන්නේ නැතුව ඉන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ නිසා ඊළඟ අවුරුදු දෙක තමයි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල පද්ධතියේ කාර්ය බහුලම කාලය කියලා අපිට පේන්න තියෙන්නේ. අපිට උගන්වන්න වෙනවා කණ්ඩායමකට අනිවාර්යෙන් ගෙදර තියලා. පුතාලත් ඇවිල්ලා කියන්න එපා ගෙදර ඉන්න බෑ. අනිවාර්යෙන් කාමරයක් ඕනේ කියලා, හොස්ටල් එකක් ඕනේ කියලා පුතාලත් ඇවිල්ලා කියන්න එපා. මොකද මම මේ ඇති සැටියෙන් කිව්වේ අවුරුදු 7ක් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය එකපාර තියාගන්න කිසිම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක් හදලා නැහැ. තියාගන්න බෑ. ඒක නිසා තමයි හැමතිස්සෙම අවුරුදු 4ක් උගන්වලා 4 වෙනි අවුරුද්ද එළියට දාලා ඊළඟ පළවෙනි අවුරුද්ද හැමතිස්සෙම ඇතුළට ගන්න. ඒ නිසා අපිට ලොකු කාර්යභාරයක් තියෙනවා. මං සියලුම උපකුලපතිවරුන් එක්ක කීප වරක් මේ සංඛ්‍යා ලේඛන සටහන් PowerPoint එකට ගෙනල්ලා අපි ගොඩක් සාකච්ඡාවට භාජනය කරා. තමුන්නාන්සලත් ඒක සාකච්ඡාවට භාජනය කරන්න. මේ පෙරදිනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ලබන සතියේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකක් ඉංජිනේරු පීඨ එකට ගන්නවා. මට තියෙන්නේ වැඳලා නමස්කාර කරන්න තමයි. මේ එහෙම ගන්නකොට ඒ කියන්නේ දරුවන්ට හොඳයි. අපේ රටට හොඳයි. දැන් යන්න ඕන කට්ටිය ඔක්කොම ගිහිල්ලා ඉවරයි. දැන් ඉතුරුලා ඉන්නේ අපි තමයි. ඒ නිසා අපිට තමයි දැන් රෙස්පොන්සිබිලිටි එක තියෙන්නේ මේ රට ගොඩනැගීම සම්බන්ධයෙන්. හැමෝම ගියා. හැමෝම යන්න හිතාගෙන හිටපු පුළුවන් අය ගියා. මම නම් හැමතිස්සෙම හිතනවා ඉතුරු වෙච්ච අය හොඳයි කියලා. ඉතුරු වෙච්ච අය තමයි නියම දේශමාමක කණ්ඩායම මෙතනින් එහාට වැඩ කරගෙන යන්න. ඉතින් මම වැඩිපුර කතා කරන්න යන්නේ නැහැ. මුල්ගල් තියලා විවෘත කරන්න ලැබුණේ අවංකවම උපකුලපතිනියගේ කාල සීමාව තුල. මම ගොඩක් ඒක අගය කරනවා. මොකද බොහෝ මුල්ගල් අපේ රටේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පැලවෙනවා. පැලවෙලා තියෙන නිසා මම අද හාමුදුරුව අසනීපයි කියලා කියපු නිසා අද උදේම ගියේ මම පැයක් කලින් කොළඹින් පිට වුණා මේ හාමුදුරුව බලන්න යන්න. ඇත්තටම මටත් හාමුදුරුව දැක්කහම හිතුණා උන්වහන්සේ අනිවාර්යෙන්ම විවේක ගන්න එක හොඳයි මගෙත් එක්ක අද රැස්වීමට යනවට වඩා කියලා. ඉතින් මේක මෙච්චර හදාගෙන මුළු රජරටටම එලියක් ගෙනල්ලා අනිත් එක මේ දුවල පුතාලගේ මූණවල් දැක්කාම පොඩ්ඩක් දුක් විඳින්න. ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ මූණවල් වල ශාස්ත්‍රීයත්වයේ තියෙනවා පුතා. අපේ කාලේ අපේ මූණවල් වල තිබ්බ නැති ඒ ශාස්ත්‍රීයත්වයක් ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ මූණවල තියෙනවා. නිසා බය වෙන්න එපා. හරි ප්‍රශ්න තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. එකපාරට ඉල්ලුවාම කොන්ක්‍රීට් තට්ටු 10ක ගොඩනැගිල්ලක් ඇඳන් 1000ක් එක ඇඳක්වත් අද ගන්න විදිහක් නැහැ. එක තට්ටුවක්වත් හදා ගන්න විදිහක් නැහැ. ඒ මැද්දේ තමයි මේ වගේ දේවලුත් හදලා මේ වගේ තාක්ෂණයක් ගෙනල්ලා ඕගොල්ලන්ට මේ බාර කරන්නේ. හැබැයි ඒකෙන් අදහස් කරන්නේ මේ කලින්ම ඇවිල්ලා ඔන්න මුකුත් නැහැ කියලා ගියා කියලා හිතන්න එපා. ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ ඒ තියෙන හදවතේ ඒ තියෙන දේ ඒහා සමානවම මගේ හදවතේ තියෙනවා. මම ඒක කිසිසේත් බැහැර කරන්නේ නැහැ. අනිවාර්යෙන් ඊළඟ සාකච්ඡාවේදී අපි හැමදාම කතා කරනවා මේ හොස්ටල් සම්බන්ධයෙන්. ඒ නිසා යම්කිසි විසඳුමක් తాවකාලික මට්ටමේ හෝ ගේන්න දැඩි උත්සාහයක් ගන්නවා. අනිත් එක මෙතන සභාපතිතුමා කතා කරා ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කතා කරේ. හරිම සතුටුයි. එයාගේ ප්‍රශ්න ටික ඔක්කොම කිව්වා මෙතන නැගලා. හරිම ෂෝක්. ඒ ගැන ගොඩාක් සන්තෝෂ වෙනවා. ඒ මට්ටමට මේ ශිෂ්‍යයින්ව සම්බන්ධ කරගන්න එක මේ පරිපාලනයට මම හරි කැමතියි. මොකද ශිෂ්‍යෝ කොන් කරනවට, ශිෂ්‍යෝ අයින් කරනවට, ශිෂ්‍යෝ කතා කරයි කියලා එළියට දානවට මම අකමැතියි. මම හැමතිස්සෙම ශිෂ්‍යෝ එක්ක ගැටිලා ශිෂ්‍යොත් එක්ක එකට ඉඳලා ශිෂ්‍යොත් හදාගෙන යන ගමනකට තමයි මගේ කොහොමත් කැමැත්ත තියෙන්නේ. මම මුලින්ම මේ දුවල පුතාලට සුබ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ අනාගතය ඒකාන්ත වශයෙන්ම අපේ අනාගතයට වඩා ඊටාම හොඳ වෙයි, හොඳ වෙන්න කියලා ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. ඒත් එක්කම උපකුලපතිනිය ඇතුළු මේ රජරට විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට සමස්ත ප්‍රජාවට හැමෝටම මම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මේ මට්ටමට මේව පවත්වාගෙන මේ කටයුතු කරමින් ඉතාමත්ම අලංකාරයි. එළිය දැක්කමත් මම ආපු ගමන්ම කිව්වා හරිම සතුටුයි. අපි මිත්‍රයෝ මම රංජිත් එක්කත් උපකුලපති වශයෙන් හිටියා. ආනන්ද එක්කත් අපි ළඟ මිතුරන් තව ගොඩාක් මිතුරන් අද ඉන්නවා මෙතන සහභාගී වෙලා. ෆූටා එකෙත් අපි දෙන්න එකට හිටියේ. අපේ විද්‍යාපීඨයේ මහාචාර්යතුමා එතුමා මට කිව්වා අද තමයි කිව්වා ගෙදර යන දවස විශ්‍රාම ගිය දවස. එතුමා රජරටට එන දවසත් මට මතකයි. එතුමා රජරටට එනකොට කිව්වේ උදාර කතාවක් කිව්වේ මීට අවුරුදු 20කට විතර උඩදී කොළඹ උන්ට උගන්වනවට වඩා ගමේ ගිහින් ගමට වෙලා උගන්වන එකට මම කැමතියි කියලා ඒ මහාචාර්යතුමා කිව්වා. ඉතින් ඔබතුමාට මතක ඇති මට මතකයි. එතුමා මේ නිවස අලෙවි කරා. එතකොටත් මට කිව්වා මට නියමට නිින්ද යනවා කිව්වා. ගෙවික්කට පස්සේ. මොකද ළමයිට මම උගන්වනවා කිව්වා. එහෙම යාළුවෙක් එතුමත් ඇවිල්ලා මං පෞද්ගලික කාරණකුත් කිව්වේ. ඒ හිතේ තියෙන සතුටට මට හරි සතුටුයි අද රජරටට ආපු එක ගැන. රජරට මේ දීප්තිය ගැන ADB එකත් එක්ක ගොඩක් වැඩ කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. මම හිතනවා මේ වෙලාවේ තමයි higher education එකට ADB එකේ අවශ්‍යතාවය ගොඩක් වැඩි. අපිට තව ගොඩක් උදව් කරන්න මේ ටෙක්නොලොජි දෙන්න ඕනේ අපේ ඉංජිනේරින් වලට. අපේ ඉංජිනේරින් ෆැකල්ටිස් පටන් ගත්ත පේරාදෙණිය මොරටුව ඉඳලා ගත්තොත් එහෙම ලෝ ටෙක්නොලොජි එකක් අපිට තියෙන්නේ. නමුත් අපේ ස්ටුඩන්ට්ස් ලාගේ තියෙන බ්‍රේන් එකට තමයි ඇමරිකාවේ ගියත් NASA ගියත් කොතන ගියත් දෙන දේ ඒගොල්ලෝ කරන්නේ. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ ටෙක්නොලොජි එක මෙහි උගන්වලා යවපු හින්දා නෙමෙයි. ඒ තරම් ඒගොල්ලන්ට මොලේ තියෙනවා. ඒ තරම් ඒගොල්ලන්ට මොලේ තියෙනවා. ඉතින් එච්චරයි කියන්න තියෙන්නේ. බොහොම ස්තුතියි හම්දුරනේ මම අවසරයි.
Invited guest on behalf of the Faculty of Technology expressing our sincere gratitude.
Moving forward with this special moment, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage Professor Sanjeevani Ginigaddara, Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, accompanied by Professor Chaturanga Babanuarachige, Dean, Faculty of Technology, to present the token of appreciation in showing gratitude for our distinguished guests.
Along with the souvenirs from the Faculty of Technology, a gold-plated replica of the Ruanvali Mahastupa will be presented as a special token of appreciation for the guest of honor. And it is important to remind that this exclusive gift was personally presented by our most venerable Chancellor Thero. We would like to invite our guest of honor, Mr. Takafumi Kadono, Country Director for Sri Lanka Asian Development Bank, to make their way to receive the very special token of appreciation. Thank you very much, sir.
We would like to invite our guest of honor, Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chairman, University Grants Commission, to make their way to receive the very special program. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Professor Sujeeva Levangamage, Director, Project Management Unit, Science and Technology Human Resources Development Project, Ministry of Education, to receive this very special token of appreciation on his dedication and leadership throughout this whole process. Thank you very much, sir.
Now I invite our Dean, Professor Chaturanga Babanuarachige, Faculty of Technology, to present a special token of appreciation to dear Madam Vice Chancellor, Professor Sanjeevani Ginigaddara. Thank you, dear Madam, and thank you, dear Sir. And we again kindly request Madam Vice Chancellor and Dean Sir to remain on the stage to continue presenting the souvenirs to our esteemed guest.
Next, to receive the token of appreciation, I warmly invite Professor Ananda Karunaratne, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Thank you, dear sir. Next, I would like to warmly invite Professor Ranjit Vijayawardena, former Vice Chairman, former Vice Chancellor, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mr. L. Chandrasena, General Manager, Maga Engineering Private Limited. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Next, we are pleased to recognize most outstanding students from each faculty of Rajarata University of Sri Lanka.
These awards recognize the special achievements and leadership across their respective fields. And it is important to remind that each student will be presented with a certificate along with a gift from the Most Venerable Chancellor Thera in recognition of their achievements.
It is now my pleasure to invite the faculty deans, Professor Chaturanga Bamono Arachige, Dean, Faculty of Technology, Professor Thusita Veerasuriya, Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Dr. Manoj Fernando, Dean, Faculty of Applied Sciences, Professor Bandula Jayatilaka, Dean, Faculty of Management Studies, Dr. Janaka Pushpakumara, Dean, Faculty of Medicine and Allied Sciences, Professor Samantha Ekanayaka, Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, to make their way to the stage.
I now request Ms. B.A.I.S.L. Bandara from Faculty of Agriculture to kindly come forward and receive the award. The award will be presented by their respective faculty deans. Yes, sir, please come forward and present the awards to the respective student.
Next, I would like to invite Ms. A.M.S.K. Indurangani from Faculty of Applied Sciences to make their way to the stage. Next, we will invite Mr. B.G.T.N. Suravira from Faculty of Management Studies. Next, I would like to invite Mr. K.K.D. Veerasuriya from Faculty of Medicine and Allied Health Sciences.
award goes to Ms. M.A.L. Madhushika from Faculty of Social Science and Humanities.
Next award goes to Ms. H.G.S.A. Kure from Faculty of Technology. Thank you very much, DSS.
Up next on the agenda, we are really excited to introduce our amazing sponsor who have generously supported the opening ceremony of Faculty of Technology. We truly couldn't have reached this milestone without their help. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming for a small cooperative presentation, Mr. Amila Ratnavardhana, Regional Sales Manager, representing our imperial sponsor, Hemson's International Private Limited.
Good morning, everybody. Venerable Thera and distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, I must thank about inviting us for this glamorous event and requesting us to be a part of this nice event as a partner. We know you have realized this goal after so much of effort. I came to Rajarata University 7-8 years before to introduce Hemson's as a company who catering laboratory solutions. I met our former dean, Sir Karunarada sir, and introduced ourselves. So he told me there is a massive project to come and we will realize this somehow. So get ready to support us and introduce your new solutions to enhance, fine-tune our faculty. So those days, actually when I come there was no any faculty, only a dean office there at the applied science faculty. He had a small team, but very energetic, very innovative. So their effort has come true today. So really happy about that and very proud because this is not only achievement for the Rajarata University, also for the entire nation. Because I believe without technology, we cannot move forward as a nation. So this is a great achievement. I believe everybody will utilize this efficiently and do something special and contribute something to the nation. So as a company, Hemson's, we are 76 years old company and we are providing laboratory solutions for the R&D sector. So I would like to invite my colleague, Mr. Abhinayan, to do a small presentation and introduce ourselves and do a briefing. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great pleasure to be here and give an introduction of our Hemson's International. In order to do a current state-of-art research, we must need to have a state-of-art instruments. We are one of the first companies in Sri Lanka who has brought these high-tech equipment to Sri Lankan market. Let's move forward. We have opened our company in 1948. It's a Hema's part of the company. And in the 2013, we have celebrated our 75th years anniversary. And we are also one of the companies having the UN State Warehouse, which is catering one and only supplier, I would say, proudly to supply pure ethanol and everything to Sri Lankan market. And moving forward, here we are not only the instrument supplier, we are the committed to you providing service and education and the knowledge of the each and instruments. As a team, we always looking for the turnkey solutions. When you are planning to set up the laboratory from A to Z, from the pipette tip to the high-tech equipment, we are able to cater for your laboratory research need. These are the sectors that we cater for the local industry, from the healthcare, food and beverage, and environmental testing, chemical and physical, and all the feed testing and the academia as well. And here I am showing some advanced laboratory equipment which will help you to go for the very advancement of the research. Here example the waters. I think Rajarata having one of the cutting edge instrument within their laboratory, the HPLCs, and we have these AAs, these are spectrophotometry techniques, and moving forward the gas chromatography techniques, and these Bruker for the FTNIR, for the advanced instrumentation, for the rapid analysis of any material like beverage or meat or and here XRD for the material testing. When you are going for the high-end instruments like XRD and XRF, we are offering from the Bruker brand, and particle size analyzing from the fridge, and the material and the thermal testing equipment from NESH for the DSV TGA, and the Buki, one of the leading brand for the fat extractions and all the rotary operators, spray dryers, and sample preparation. This is another game changer where you can do rapid sample preparation for your all your analysis. And microwave digestion, of course, the high-tech equipment to produce sample preparation for the ICP-OES, ICP-MS later analysis, and high-tech microscopy, which is going to enhance you to do advanced research in molecular and the microbiology. And these are some other general laboratory equipment what we cater, and oven and the incubator solutions, and full range of water testing equipment for the rapid water quality analysis. And this is another booming market in Sri Lanka. As you know, the pharmaceutical industries get boomed, and even Rajarata is setting up the pharmaceutical laboratory where you can do all the tablets and the pharmaceutical data testing through the Lab India products. And advanced feed and fat analysis technologies. And even not only the instruments, these are the instruments mainly cater for the research and the for the material testing, and the education teaching instrument. If you want to show one of the example, I would say that if you want to show the industrial robotics series, we have the total solution from the system which can easily teach to the student how these robotic things are going to work in your laboratory with them. Even the biodiesel production. This is a basic system which you can introduce to them that will easily help them when they're going for the industry, how these things are going to help out. And ESCO for the biosafety, which is the high-end biosafety cabinets. And not only that, we provide the laboratory furnishing from A to Z. From as per your requirement, we will set up the entire laboratory solution. And thanks a lot for having us, and it's my great pleasure. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Sunset is the symbol of the day and reminds us to be grateful for those who help and support throughout the day. As we near the end of the formal proceedings, I cordially invite Ms. Samanthi Herath, Registrar, Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, to deliver the vote of thanks, expressing our heartfelt appreciation to everyone who has made this day possible.
ගරුතර මහා සංඝරත්නයන් අවසරයි. Honorable guests, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and dear students. As we conclude this momentous occasion, I stand before you with immense gratitude and pride. Today marks a significant milestone in the journey of the Faculty of Technology at Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, and it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of the university. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to Venerable Itala Vetunueve Gnanatilaka Thero, our Chancellor. He is not present today, for his wise guidance and blessings. His leadership inspires us all, and we are grateful for his commitment to the advance of the university and the university. And the Honorable Reverend from Mihintale Temple, Udamaluwa, Lanka Rame and Jayanti Temple for their esteemed support. I extend our sincere gratitude to Senior Professor Sampath Amaratunga, Chief Guest and Chairman of the UGC, for his unwavering dedication to higher education in Sri Lanka. His leadership has greatly influenced universities, including ours, and we deeply appreciate his continued support. We sincerely thank Mr. Takafumi Kadono, our guest of honor, for his presence and contributions to advancing technology and education through his leadership at the Asian Development Bank. We are honored to have him with us today. We are very grateful to have Professor Sanjeevani Ginigardara, Vice Chancellor, with us today. Her vision and hard work have played a key role in making this project possible, and her ongoing efforts continue to raise the quality of education at Rajarata University of Sri Lanka. I extend my gratitude to Professor C.S. Lewana Gamage, Project Director, Consultant of ADB and staff, for your collaboration and support throughout this project. To our former Vice Chancellors, Professor Ananda Karunaratne and Professor Ranjit Virijayawardena, thank you for laying the foundations that have enabled us to reach this point. Your contributions to the university will always be remembered. To the members of the Council and members of the Senate, your guidance and strategic oversight are crucial to our success. Thank you for your commitment to excellence. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Professor T.C. Bamunu Arachige, the current Dean of the Faculty of Technology, for his exceptional leadership and commitment to making this faculty a reality. Additionally, we extend our heartfelt thanks to Professor Buddhika Jayatilaka, the former Dean of the Faculty of Technology, for his invaluable contributions and groundwork that laid the foundation for this faculty. Then I like to take this opportunity to thank all the deans of the faculties, as well as the librarian and the bursar for present here today. We also acknowledge the presence of Mr. M.G. Kularatna, Chairman and Managing Director of MAGA, and staff. Your support and partnership have been essential in bridging academia and industry, paving the way for our students' future endeavors. We would like to extend our sincere thanks to Mr. Ranjit D. Silva, the project consultant and architect, for his outstanding contributions in shaping this remarkable project. His expertise and vision have been vital in bringing this building to life. A special thanks goes to the ECL members for their hard work and dedication throughout this journey. We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Ms. Samita Jayakodi, Managing Director of RDC, and the entire project consultancy team. Then I would like to extend my gratitude to industry partners, Ms. W.M. Udita P. Samarasinghe, sole proprietor of Ceylon Herbals, and Mr. K.D. Hemantha, Head of Value Chain and Lead R&D Food Technologies at Biofoods Private Limited, Mr. Kishan Jayasekara, Founder and Managing Director of IKEA Agro, and Professor Nalin Vijayawardena from Fujian Normal University, China, Mr. Randika Hapugoda, CEO of OBM Digital Factory, Dr. Subodh Charles, CEO of Alter Vision Private Limited, Mr. Sudat Chandrasekara, Factory Manager at Hemson Rajarata Tiles Private Limited. I'd like to extend my sincere thanks to our valued partners from the Chamber of Commerce and the Colombo Stock Exchange for their crucial role. We especially appreciate the support of Mr. Rajiv Bandaranayaka, CEO, Mr. Niroshan Vijay-Sundara, Senior Vice President of Marketing, and Mr. Taraka Amarasena from the CSC Education Academy for their continued contribution and collaboration. Heartfelt thanks to all the sponsors whose generosity had enabled us to realize this vision. We are especially grateful to Mr. K.D. Amila Ratnavardhana, Regional Manager Sales and Marketing at Hemson's International Private Limited, Mr. Darshana Abevira, National Sales Manager at Analytical Instruments, Mr. Jalil Mohidian of Avon Pharma Chem Private Limited, and Mr. Amal Piyatilaka of Wheel Masters for their invaluable support. Then I would like to express my sincere thanks to Road Development Authority, Water Board, Ceylon Electricity Board, and Sri Lanka Telecom for being here with us today, and also for the Bank of Ceylon and People's Bank, our invitees. I extend my sincere thanks to AGA, GA, and all the other AGAs present here today. I also want to acknowledge the efforts of academic staff, administrative and non-academic staff of the Faculty of Technology. Your hard work and dedication have made today possible. Then I extend my heartfelt thanks to PIU RUSL team for their dedication and hard work. Then all the students of the Faculty of Technology and Student Union of the Rajarata University of Sri Lanka, as well as the students of the university, thank you for your commitment of this event. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee for the opening ceremony of the Faculty of Technology. Your hard work and dedication have been instrumental in making this event a success. In conclusion, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the realization of this remarkable project, including those who could not be mentioned by name. I extend my sincere thanks to our esteemed guests, faculty members, and dedicated staff whose unwavering support has been instrumental in bringing this vision to life. Let us move forward, together embracing the opportunities that this new facility will provide and collaboration with our academic community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Herat.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are concluding the morning session, and have a great day ahead, and thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem.
We're happy to say that grand opening of the Faculty of Technology by committed to fostering technological advancement and empowering our students to become future leaders. Thank you to everyone who made this day possible. Congratulations to all. We all are succeeded bringing banking closer to you. To digitalization, we introduced many innovations, including the Smart Online Banking, BOC SmartGen, BOC Smart Pay, BOC Smart Passbook, BOC Digi, and BOC Connect. Becoming the leader in digital banking in Sri Lanka by providing financial services to the people through over 2,100 touch points in Sri Lanka. We awarded again Banking Services Brand of the Year 2024 at the Slim Kanta People's Awards 2024. Thank you for choosing BOC as your preferred bank. Bank of Ceylon, bankers to the nation.